Hello everyone. Let me quickly mute my other mic because now you can hear me on the phone mic. You can also see the slippers. I have Dawn slippers on, the Piranha plant. I love these slippers, dude. These slippers are super great, especially when I have a cold floor that's like 45 degrees. These things isolate me from that cold ass floor. It's great. I love it. But yeah, so today I have a 3D printer here. And let me make sure I don't dox myself. Well, you guys can't see that. There's no way in hell you guys can see that. Regardless, I'm taking a Sharpie to it anyway. Alright, we're good now. Slippers, yes, Don. Dude, I love these things. These things are the GOAT. They keep me warm. And I still have the little pot for it. The little, pipe. I love that thing. I think these keep me insanely warm, and I'm very thankful for them. I need to move this over there where all my trinkets are. Some mag. All the mag trinkets. Okay. Plus a bunch of shit on my floor. I need to vacuum my floor. I keep putting that off. I need to do it. I'll probably do that after stream. But yeah, this thing is fucking heavy. It literally says it on the box right there. I already got the quick start guide out. So there's a quick start guide in here. And safety guidelines and assembly notice. If the tool head cable remains loose, continue tightening 2 screws alternatively in half-turn increments until cable is secure. I guess now I have to RTFM, guys. I have to RTFM. In the box. I've already done that. Lift out the machine. It's still wrapped in its protective bag. Good. Good. All right. Am I going to be even able to? Or can I just grab the fucking bag? No, I cannot. All right. This is when having a second person would be nice. There we go. All right. Big box is gone. Sorry, this thing weighs 59 pounds. Damn, bro. I feel accomplished. I just lifted a 59-pound thing out of a box. I'm happy. Holy shit. And shook it, too, like a madman. Look at me being strong for once. All right. Move this over here. And now for the fun part. I need a knife. A knife! No! Alright. I am assuming this is filament. This looks like a filament box. Should also probably, close that before I start grabbing shit with the knife open on me and end up cutting my hand open. OSHA violation much. Gravity seems to be this thing's friend right now and my enemy. Oh, I almost got it. That is definitely not filament. That is a box of stuff. Oh no, it is filament. Damn, it comes with like 4 whole things of PLA. Oh my god, So it comes with white, black, red, and yellow. Guys, I was going to make an N64 logo, like, you know, the logo of the N64. I was going to print a 3D model of that. But this just gave me the colors for a Maryland flag. And now I feel obligated to print the Maryland flag on this thing, because it gave me all 4 colors. So I might just do that. After all, it is the coolest state flag, as we all know. Comes with the power cable, your standard 3-pin AC connector. Remove this, remove this. There's just casually a piece of foam here. Oh, that's the tool head. I should probably be careful with that. Let me just put that back on. Chuck that. And then remove you, if I even can. Actually, let's just remove this. This thing is very well packaged. I gotta give them that. It's very well packaged. Don, is the audio good? I feel like you're the only one watching right now, so I gotta ask you specifically. More foam. I do appreciate the amount of foam that is being given. Just remove the tape. Just chuck that on the ground for now. I'll clean up later. Walking in the snow to the gas station. Dude, I walked in blizzards to like a local bar back when I was younger. Obviously not to drink because I wasn't old enough at the time. But I'd go walking with my dad in snowstorms. I remember going to Brewer's Alley, which is a not the best restaurant in the city. It's definitely far from it. Its food is rather mid. But, you know, it was probably the shortest walk of the bunch. Put that back on. All right. The audio is fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's like little plastic bumpers for the feet. Oh my god, I keep kicking my slippers off. That's the one downside to these things. They do like kick off really easily, but they're slippers, so it's kind of a given. They're kind of made for that. They're made to be kicked off. All right. Get the knife again. And now to cut all this. Actually, do I even want to cut it? I could probably just remove it like this, yeah? Yep, that's one. This is probably better for it anyway. That way I don't get tape residue on the printer itself, and that way I don't have, like, you know, tape stuck to it. This thing is going to be a bitch to pick up and move. Not excited for that. I'm going to probably ask my dad for help on that. I don't know how I lifted this out. I barely have any arm strength, and I was able to lift basically 59 pounds, or yeah, basically 59 pounds, and shake it out of a box. Like the computers I build, they're usually around 30, 40. This is an exercise for me. All right, there we go. That came off, just as I thought. This needs to come out, which yep, the door is taped. This is all taped. Those all plug in via USB-C here. I don't know if you guys can see that. These are all USB-C, and then there's a 6-pin Molex there. Or some kind of Molex. Let me push it a little closer to you guys. That way you can see it better. Actually, no. It's a little offset. All right, now we're center. There we go. There's the head. These are carbon fiber. Shouldn't really be touching that, but I am anyway. They're spool holders. I assume that's what these are. Yeah, these store the spools on the side. There's more tape here. If I can get it out. These look like LED strips on the side, which is nice. This thing looks like it comes with the camera too. It'll probably be a better one than the bamboo I have, which is always a welcome sight. All right, now to remove the tape from this. How do I even do that? Is it wrapped entirely around? No, it's not. Ow. Massacre the shit out of my hands if I'm not careful. Oh, that was a nice sound. That was satisfying. I like that sound a lot. I love the sound of tape. That was a crunchy sound too. Right, now to get this sleeve off the door. There we go. Sleeve is off. There's a little bit of plastic peel on here. I'm not going to bother with that yet. I'm going to keep that on there for now. But there's a box here that needs to come out. Is it just a whole ass box? It is. I think I have to put the tool heads on individually. That's my guess, at least. So let's yank this out, if I even can. Or does it go out the back? No, it definitely doesn't. It does not go out the back. It goes out the front. There's this like plastic bucket here. I have a feeling I need to remove a screw somehow. Should probably be reading the manual. Oh, no, it just lifts up. All right. A giant bag of silica gel. We love this. We here at Cyberchasic 20 enjoy greatly giant bags of silica gel. Actually, this is not silica gel. This is a some sort of hard thing. This is calcium chloride. This stuff is really bad to come in contact with, actually. I need to be careful. I don't want to cut this bag open. That's basically what they use in brine. Road brine. Now, why the hell did they put tape on the PEI surface? I feel like that's a stupid idea, but whatever. Because then my oils on my hands are going to get all over this shit and make a giant mess. So one annoying thing already is I had to install a new slicer to get this thing working. I've used Orca Slicer for like a couple of years now, and I have to get a special fork of it just for the printer, which is kind of annoying. I don't like that. I like being able to just simply use Orca Slicer. That's my first complaint. Oh, stupid fucking tape. There we go. Let's just throw this over here for now. This looks like it might be AC powered instead of DC, which is slightly more efficient and also faster. But there are the screws. There's 3 of them. And then there's 3 here as well. So there's 6 screws I got to remove. Do that. This is why I carry a giant screwdriver, or I have one on my desk, because I can use it for scenarios like these. The long boy. Look at how long he is. Peanut butter and jelly the long way. The question is, actually no, this might have a separate Phillips head because I feel like mine is too big. My Phillips head might be slightly too large for these screws. So let's dig into the box, more foam. Wow, that flew. That flew farther than I thought it would. All right, so there's grease. I assume that's for the screws here. Albeit, I hope it's already greased up. These Teflon tubes are for the tool heads. So those will go there temporarily. These look like... they're hex screws. I see, they're hex key. There's more screws here. There's tin snips. An acupuncture needle. I assume that's to, clean out a hot end. It comes with all the basic shit, which I'm kind of happy about. And thermal grease. I assume that's for the hot end. Oh, it does come with a spare hot end too. At least this looks like a spare hot end. If I can get it out. Yeah, that's a spare hot end. Neat. All right. And then what's this thing? I'm picking at all the little things. Oh, seriously, what is this? I guess I'll find out later. All right. But now to find out, let me RTFM a little bit. Let me RTFM. Rooftop cover, did that all by myself. Protective cover. Find the included hex key. Okay, so no, it is a hex, not a screwdriver. It's a hex key. Question is which one? This one closer to the brush. Okay. This guide seems to be very well detailed. Okay. Oh, there's 9 screws. Okay, so yeah. Remove all the screws as illustrated. Easy. I probably do want to get a flashlight though, so let me just set that down there and get a flashlight. Since I'm using my phone, I can't really do that. There we go. Oop. The entrance to my room is now a giant fire hazard. Lovely. All right, remove all 9 screws. This is incredibly magnetic. Yeah, look at that. It's standing up straight. You guys can't really see it, but it's standing up straight. It's really funny to look at. Look at that. This thing is old. The batteries are brand new though, so it shouldn't be having an issue. Oh well. That's what we have this for. We have a portable light switch. Because, if this doesn't scream overkill, I don't know what does. Thank you, LEDs, for being so efficient. Okay. How's it going, Kira? Are you enjoying Cat Girl Gotcha game with Grant and Joel? I don't know. I'm assuming it's cat girls. I could be wrong. Racist cat girls? I think that's how the lore is. It's just racist cat girls, right? Isn't that what Arknights is? According to Joel, that's what it is. Ah, shit. Should probably open this up that way. Yay, I got more leverage now. I could probably get my own toolkit out and make better use of it. Fuck it, let me just try this. There we go, that's one. These things are kind of a bitch to remove, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have tiny hands, unlike the Chinese man that probably assembled this thing. I didn't get that out entirely. Damn it. There we go, that's the second one. And now for the third. There we go. There we go. Third one. All right, all three are out. Now to do the next 6. Should also probably remove more of this tape. Oop. Don't want to remove these plates. This plastic piece removes pretty easily, it seems. No, stay on, please. I just remove the tape, that's all. All right, those 3 screws are removed. I'm pretty sure I could move this up now. Never mind, I have to remove all this. Can I remove this glass plate on the back? No, I can't. All right. Oh well. Holy shit. This is a long ass screw. Holy hell, that's like an inch long. This thing's quite literally goes super deep. That's what she said. There's the second one. And now for the third. And then I have to do the other 3 on the other side. This is probably the harder set of 3 because I can't use my left hand. Because there's no leverage for my left hand to go. There we go. This removes. Just chuck it over there. Oh, damn it. The tape decided to become sentient again. There we go. Sweet. That's one piece of foam removed. Now to get the other side. Will you get in, please? Thank you. That's number 4. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. That's number 5. And now for number 6. Go. That's the other plastic piece. Now to remove the foam. And the tape. Perfect. All right, what's next? I guess we RTFM a little bit. Stay there, please. Remove 6 screws as illustrated. Take out all remaining protective padding. It looks like it's all gone. Peel off the sticky tape at the indicated locations. Well, the plate's already moved for a reason. Remove the protective film from the camera lens. Yep. If I even can. Oh, that's cool. There's a little plastic shutter for the camera. If you don't want to have the camera on, you can just... There's like a little plastic shutter there. So you can put the flap there or close it and turn that off. That's smart. I like that. For people that don't want a camera, I mean, that works. That's pretty smart. I like having a camera, though, because that way I can see the print work. So we're going to do that. Remove protective film from the door. Already did that. Installation. Place the printer on a stable flat surface. No shit. Select the left filament feeder marked L and establish electrical connection. Okay. Wow, that is a way to say it. Establish electrical connection. Gee. No shit. L. There we go. There's a bit of tape here you guys can't see. There's also oh, that's why there's tape, because there's a cable, a ribbon cable holding it in. I see now. All right, now which way does it go? Does it go this way? Or does it go... Oh, it goes this way. That's why there's a little channel for it. I see now. I see what's happening here. And then it makes like an audible snap when you put it in correctly. All right. And then you just have to do the same to the right side, I assume. And then to remove it, you press that little bit. Okay, that's pretty easy to do. All right. This just locks in using plastic, which isn't the most durable thing, but you're not going to put a bunch of weight on it, so it doesn't really matter. Insert the 4mm filament tubes into toolhead 1 and 2. I see. Okay. Oh, so it wants me to use these tubes. Got it. Whereas you like to call them, Kira, tubes. How's it going, Sharp? How you doing, buddy? You doing good? I got a new toy today. I'm very excited. Oh, it comes with a 5th one. I guess if you break it or... That's cool that they give you a spare, though. I really like that. That shows they care. All right, so into there, I assume? That's what it looks like, at least. Oh, no. It goes... Not there. Hold on. It goes on the underside. It doesn't go up the top. It goes out the bottom. I can't remove this, though. Is that the right one? No, this looks right. Hold on. Let me grab another one. See if I can put it in the bottom. No. So these do, in fact, go on the top. Okay. So I just grabbed the wrong one. Got it. In which case... Alright. Now to find the thinner ones. Are these... These are it. Okay. This does not come with a spare, so I don't get a 5th one. All right. That is slot 1. That goes down here into slot 1. These things seem to be like shark bites. It's like once you push them in, they're kind of in. You can't really remove them unless you cut the tube. But so they seem rather sturdy. Like I can tug at them pretty hard and they don't break. So that's good. Like again, I'm yanking on it and it won't break. So I've good I'm confident these things will last. And again, they're like Teflon tubes. They'll last forever anyway. It's a plastic. As long as I'm not putting like glass fiber or something through these, I should be fine. And I don't. I haven't even used carbon fiber. All right, so that 2 to 2, 1 to 1. 1 goes to 1, 2 goes to 2. All right, now 3 and 4. I'm going to have to reverse this, aren't I? Or turn it. And now I guess you get to see the front or top of it. What are these exactly? Are these just bumpers? I guess if you can... Oh! I guess if you want to... No, you not stack them. What are these exactly for then? I'm confused. What are these for? I don't know. I don't know. To remove the filament tube, press the round clamp down while pulling the tube up. Ah, okay. That's pretty easy. Now, the ones that are upside down are probably going to be a little harder. No, they're not. They're pretty easy, too. Okay. All right. That's drop dead simple. Oh, they make like a visible... I don't know if you guys can hear that. This is kind of addictive to press. It makes such a nice click noise. Holy shit. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. I love that sound. I want a button that makes that sound. I love that sound. All right. Repeat step 2 for the right filament feeder. Easy enough. Remove the tape. There we go. All right. Now 3 and 4. Just throw that zip tie away because I no longer need it. All right. 3 is up top, right? Yeah, 3 is up top. Damn, this thing can pull 1,150 watts from the wall. That is insane. That is a lot of power. I doubt it actually pulls that exact amount at a given time unless you're not going full tilt. But that's a lot of power. I don't think I'm going to be able to hook this up to my UPS. My UPS only does like 500. Shit. That's unfortunate. Move that over to the other side. Just temporarily. That way it's out of the way. Also, that exposed more tape that I missed. I thought I got all the tape. Clearly I didn't. I keep finding more of it. How's it going, Alex? You doing all right? Mr. V Tubby? Keep one of those there. That's number 3. And that's number 4. All right, we got all 4 in. Some weird ass hair. Look at this shit. All right. Next, I install the tool heads, yeah? That's what I assume, at least. Insert the 4mm tubes. Install filament holder 1. And filament holder 2 on the left. Oh, these are the little, yeah, plastic things. Okay. So now it wants me to install the little plastic bits that go here and here. And I assume that's what these are, yeah? Yes. I see. Now, how do they snap in? I feel like I'm going to break this. This doesn't feel, I don't feel super confident putting this in. I'm not going to lie. Oh, well, it's definitely in. You can definitely hear it. Holy shit. All right, that's 1. That's 2. Makes a loud ass pop when you put it in. Oh, that's 2. Oh, they have like little claws that when you put the filament roll in, it bounces out. So that basically locks it in place via tension. That's cool. I like that. These are kind of inventive. A bitch to put on, no doubt about it, but still inventive. All right, next is you. Odd on top, even on bottom. There we go. That's 3. And now for 4. Ooh, that's 4. All right. So these should just be in. Move the tool head to the front to allow installation of the waste collector. Waste collector? Huh. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. It's the thing I put all the screws in, all the spare screws. Should probably not do that. So then the tray goes in here somewhere. Does it just slide in? It looks like it. Let's try it this way. Perfect. I believe that's how it's supposed to go. At least it looks like it. Does it not snap in or anything? Because it feels pretty loose. I don't like how loose that feels. Nah, you can push it in farther. Oh, it's good now. Yeah, it's welded by gravity. Okay, now let's go back to this. Oh, snap it into place. faces the rear of the machine. So it is supposed to snap in. I'm worried I'm gonna crack this thing if I brute force it in. That's genuinely a worry of mine with these kinds of things. Because I like to, you know, use a little too much elbow grease. Like that. And let's leave it at that and see if it works. Actually, let me try one more thing. No, it literally doesn't go higher than that. All right, so that's how it works then. Sounds good. Let's try it. Let's hope it works. That's probably the thing I'm least confident about so far. Prior to toolhead installation, ensure all the sliders are in their required positions. The labeled toolhead slider must be at the far left position. Install the labeled toolhead first. It didn't tell me anything about the USB-C cables, no? No, it didn't. Okay. Forgot those cables. I mean, those screws were in there. Doesn't matter if I lose them. They're just a hold, you know, for storage. Yep. I think they're all in there still. Yeah, I just lost two and put them back in. All right, we're good. With that. Oh, this is all one piece. The one piece? The one piece is real? All right, that is the leftmost one. Okay. All right, let's see. This one seems to be on the right, though, not on the left. That's a bit concerning. Hold on. So I removed the label, but the thing is showing on the right side instead of the left. That one's a right. That one's on the far right. And that one should also be on the far right. I just pulled off the plastic housing on it. Yeah, these are all on the far right. Okay then. So, how do I move that to the left? Is there a way for me to? Oh, I can literally just move it with like a finger or something. That works. All right. I don't think that's far enough to the left, though. Let me move it super far to the left. There we go. That hopefully should work. Maybe it just got rattled in shipping. That would probably be my guess. Yeah, okay, now that looks more correct. It has the orange bit facing out. That's good. Ensure the sliders... Oh, yep, no. If I just read the manual, it would have showed me. But yeah, ensure it's on the... where the red marker should be visible. Okay, yeah, no, they idiot-proof this. I could read the manual, or I could just infer based off of information and still be right. I have a bad habit of doing that. And then I look at the manual and go like, yep, I am right. Okay. If the slider's not in the leftmost position, use the hex key to move it. I already did that. Align and insert the dowel rods sequentially into the rear and side dowel holes. Oh, I see. So wait. Align and insert. Now I gotta find out how this shit works. Probably remove that hair, that way it doesn't get in the way. Hold on, let me look at this again. This is a step that is slightly confusing. Oh, you have to use it as a guide. And then slide it over? What does this do? Nope. Nothing yet. That's not right. Hold on. I'm a little confused. Unless I have to mount it. Oh, I have to mount it at this direction. Okay, I see. That's why I had the wrong side, wrong way. Now the question is, I gotta get those pins aligned correctly. Stick it through that hole. Oh wow, that was a lot easier than I thought. Holy shit, that is very easy. And then I assume the other three I just do in the opposite order. Quickly move these to the side. And then face away from you. Yep, it makes a giant magnetic click. 3D print a car? I'd have to get an Orange Storm Giga if I wanted a 3D print a car. I'd have to get one of those super massive, like $5,000 printers. And I'm not doing that, Alex. At that point, I might as well just buy a car for $5,000. Oh, that's lithium grease. I don't want to be touching that. That's bad. Yeah, I need to be careful about touching that lithium. That's really bad for me to touch. All right. All those are installed now. All 4. That one doesn't seem to be installed correctly, though. So let's retry. Never mind. They just hang like that. I'm assuming they'll be screwed into something. That's what I'd like to hope, at least. I assume something screws them in. All right, after installation is complete, the red marker on the slider should no longer be visible. Yep, on the left one at least. The right one's not so much. All right, proceed to install the remaining tool heads. The red marker on the slider should no longer be visible. And let's check. No, I did those wrong. Okay. That's cool that it tells me that, though. All right. Let's retry these one at a time. Quickly wipe this off. There we go. That feels a lot better. That also made a better sound. So now I know how this works. That's better. All right, so you have to let it hook on. You have to put it in funny. You have to put it in too far to the left and then let it just guide itself back. There we go. That's pretty good. Next, after installation is complete, red marker, blah, blah, blah. Already did that. Repeat the same method for tool to install 3 and 4. Already did that. Rotate approximately 2 turns counterclockwise to loosen the 2 screws at the indicated locations. Oh, retension the belt. Hold on. Avoid manually handling the tool head swapper to pick up or return tool heads, as it may prevent precise mounting on the tool rack. Yada yada. Rotate approximately 2 turns counterclockwise. All right, so this part's going to be a little difficult. At least I think. It's just on this, no? The belt seems really tight. The question is, where is that? Oh, those 2 screws. Okay. The top ones or the bottom ones? Oh no, they're the ones that are dug in. There's like 2 screws that are like deep in there, and I need to get those 2. All right. Now your turn. let's say 2 whole turns. What does that mean though? 2 turns, like 2 giant turns, 2 small turns. It's a very objective word. Like 1 whole rotation, 90 degrees, 180 degrees. All right. The manuals tell me to do this. Basically just spin it around. All right, there we go. Moved it around a little bit. Retighten the 2 screws at the indicated locations. Okay, so just untighten and retighten. Seems kind of dumb, but all right. All right, there we go. Hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, I desperately need to vacuum my floor after this. Turn the tool head cable through the opening in the filament tube holder. What? Oh, that's what those are. Okay, I see now. So tool head cable. Then where's the tool head thing? I know I saw this. Oh, that's where they are. There's 4 of them in here. That's what these things are. Gotcha. We'll just get all 4 out just to have them. Oh, I don't want to put these big tubes in yet. I see. I did this a little too early. I jumped the gun. Because you insert these in through here, kind of like a sock in a sense. And then, boom. Then you plug the cable in. Okay, that's actually a really cool setup. I like that. This is really fine engineering. I like this. It basically uses the cable to keep it fixed in place. Oh, I like that. I just got to rinse repeat this a couple times. That's simple enough. right, I don't know where these USB-C cables are going to go. Oh, fasten the filament tube holder and the tool head cable to the machine. Right. M2.5 by 16. Now, which one of these is M2.5 by 16? That's the nozzle cleaning kit. That's 2.6. There they are. I do appreciate how everything is, like, you know, organized. Are these hex? These are hex. All right. The question is this bit too big or too small? Nope, it's just right. Goldilocks. Crazy Dave's car is a Toyota Corolla, apparently. Damn. Crazy Dave isn't so crazy after all. He's a smart man. He drives a Corolla. Those things last forever. They aren't flashy. They're not pretty. They look like shit. They don't drive the best. But they'll outlive you. That's for damn sure. They'll last a zombie outbreak. Easily. Now the question is, how tight do I make these? Because it doesn't look like it doesn't give me any other tips on that. It just says screw them in. I guess I haven't tightened them enough. I guess I'll find out shortly. It'll either bottom out or it won't. Hopefully it does. These things go deep. Holy hell. Alternate a little bit here. They just seem to keep going deeper and deeper. They don't want to stop. Like, I haven't bottomed out on any of these yet. Which has me thinking they just keep going deeper. Oh, there we go. I finally bottomed out. So these things just take 5 years to screw in. Got it. That's a little annoying, but hey, at least they know they ain't coming out. All right. Perfect. Now I just got to do this shit 3 more times. Damn it. I'd rather not go back thousands of years in time just to eat something seconds to minutes ago. Wait, what happened? Fletch, I'm a little confused by what you're on about. What is bro talking about? What is Blockoid talking about? Crazy Dave eats a taco and then flies, and then tries to travel back in time to eat again in PVZ2. That's pretty crazy. Fitting of the name Crazy Dave, that's for sure. But is it as crazy as the Dave who sent me an angry email once saying that he malds when I'm happy? Don knows what I'm talking about. I mauled when you're happy. Stop streaming. You're evil, evil, evil. Don knows what I'm talking about. Exactly, exactly. Eggplant face. Exactly. He knows. God, I wish I saved that email. I think I deleted it like a retard. I never saved it. I'm so mad at myself that I didn't save that shit. It was too fucking funny. And I deleted it. I'm so mad at myself. Like, bro crashed out in my fucking email. He sent me an email crashing out and go like, I mauled when you're happy. It's like, buddy. So I just deleted it and paid no regard to it. But oh my god, is it that like I should have just kept that shit. Should have printed that out and hung it on a fridge. That's what I should have done. Just printed it out and hung it on a fridge. Be proud of it. Be proud that somebody hates me that much. All right. Streaming is now rage bait. That's really all my streams, though. I love rage baiting people. You know that already, though. This thing is going to be a bitch to pick up. I'm not excited about that. I gotta find that. If it's not deleted, I gotta find that email. I really gotta find that shit. Guys, guess what? It comes with a spare screw. It comes with an extra screw in case you lose one. I love when they do that. Why don't more manufacturers do this shit? If you lose a screw, you're down one screw. What the fuck's the point? I am being pinged multiple times. The hell was that? Oh. That's what that was. Dude, look at all this shit. Holy hell. I need to clean up down here. I need a vacuum tonight. I think I've officially broke I've officially broken my mind. I need to clean this fucking floor. The email should predate April 22nd, 2023. I would just have to look up like who is emailed from and see if it's still there. If not, oh well. The crispy cheeseburger was his name. That's funny, because that's probably all he ate. Got him. That's hand tight. Whew. All right. That's 3. Now for the last. I would look it up on my phone, Don. I would look up the email, but my phone is currently being the camera for this stream. Because, yeah. All right. Let me just roll that one last screw up into its baggie and throw it back in here because I don't need it. I got these last 2 done. And that's hand tight. 1 more to go. Being able to use my left hand is so much nicer than using my right. You can tell I'm left-handed. All right. That should be all 4 in. All right. Repeat the same steps to fasten all filament tube holders and cable head cables. Connect the other end of the tool head to the to the tool head and screw it in place. With what cables? Oh, the STs. Okay, I was about to say, like, with what cable? Really? You and what's on me? All right. Get that cable loop out of here. Oh, hello. Don't disconnect them, you know. Perfect. I don't want these cables yet. The M3s can stay there for now. I don't think the hot end is installed. I think that's why there's a hot end there, because it just comes with the hot end separately. I guess, you know, for shipping reasons. The question is which screw type or which screw size is it? Is it this size? Okay, it is. Good. I'm just going to screw in 8 more screws. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy! Screw time! Everyone's favorite. How deep are these going to be? Not terribly deep, it seems, which is good, because I found those a lot more I'm finding these a lot more annoying than the ones screwed into the actual printer, because the tool heads like to come off, and that I'm not a huge fan of. That I find annoying. Oh shit. Well, thank God that's there. It's a lot deeper than this one, so let's try again. Perfect. That cable's not coming out. That's for damn sure. Now I just gotta do this 3 more fucking times. Lovely. I hate screwing in I hate screwing in shit. It's super slow. Especially with these hex keys. It's kind of a pain. And would you know it, it comes with a spare screw in case you lose one. Again, I'm glad they do that, because there's 5 in here. I have 2 in my hand, and there's another 2 in there. So there's a spare one. Why can't companies do this more? It's very pro-consumer. Pro-end user, too. It probably saves them more money. Giving the end user like a 5-cent screw is probably cheaper than, you know, contacting customer support and that. There we go. Well, and that was hand tight, so that means this could go farther. No, it can't. All right. These are just shallower than the previous ones, which is good. There's less time wasted on this shit. All right, there we go. Turns out I don't need to screw them in as far as I thought. They seem to be pretty on there. They definitely are. There we go. And then the next one. There we go. Can I put this one any farther in? No. All right. We're good. Check DMs now. Why? What's up? Oh, I see. Thank you, Don. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Wow, I just threw that. I threw that into the pile of filament like a champ. I can't believe I get to make a Maryland flag out of this. I'm so happy. He didn't gift me a game. I'm not throwing. I had this in my mouth and I tried to take it out and instead I threw it. You know, don't put a hex key in your mouth, guys. You'll chip your teeth. I may or may not have done that once. Don't do that. I still do it though, because I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, I should still screw that in. Photos of your VTuber model naked. Haha. I don't know what's funnier, you saying that, or or that just being so obviously wrong. Because I wouldn't care about that shit. Yeah, if you sent yeah, no, exactly. Like I don't like again, the irony of it would be like, nah, bro. Or let's see, I got 2 of these. There we go. Oh, Fawn might be streaming SM64. Okay, and? Is it gore mode? Should probably be doing this instead. Oh, that's a lot better. Holy shit. Get way better torque doing that. Is this a different keyed wrench? No, it's not. Okay. It just felt a little awkward to turn, that's all. All right, that's a little too tight, but all right. There we go. All right, all 4 are in now. Huzzah. Insert the smooth end of the 6mm filament tube. Already did that. I did that a little too early, but it doesn't matter. To remove the filament tube, yada, yada, yada. Don't need to worry about that. Use clips to secure the filament tubes. Clips. What clips? There are clips? Where are these clips? They in here? Nope, that's a cleaning cloth. Oh, there they are. Sweet. Secure the 6mm filament tubes and tool heads together. How many of these are needed? I'm going to assume just put them right there and leave them at that. Oh, you need 3 of them. Okay. Oh, because they're all going to the same place anyway. So 1 at the peak, 1 at the beginning, and 1 closer to the end on the opposite side. I see now. Let me just do like each tier at a time. That way I get a better understanding of how to do it. Yeah, there we go. Nope, that's the wrong end. There we go, there we go. There we go. And that one doesn't have a clip on it yet. Let's fix that. At the peak, then get another 3. Just set them all at the peak, at the apex, if you will. Witherstorm 3D model prints while defeating the Witherstorm would be cool. That would be cool, honestly. Jacek did not beat the less than an hour speedrun record for building the printer. I mean, I take my time with these things. I mean, I kind of knew what I was doing anyway, but I take my time with these things anyway, just to, you know, it's a process, and it's something I enjoy doing, and I don't like to rush it. Okay, let's see. And then back down. All right. There we go. That's one. Let's get 2 more. And then another one. Perfect. They're all cable managed now. They look so pretty now, chat, don't they? They're all nice and cable managed. My OCD is only a little bit upset. Only a little bit, which is impressive. Because usually I'd be throwing shit all over the ground if I saw this unorganized. But it's organized. It's actually organized. So now, plug the AC power cable into the machine and the electric outlet. We're ready, guys. We're ready. Ensure that the power switch is off. It is. You successfully installed the machine. All right. All right, I think we're done with the quick start guide for now. I can set this all aside. I need to start trying to get this thing printing. So let me plug it in. There's a power outlet behind me. I can use that. Yeah, I guess it's going to print a test model, and then I have to bind it, which hopefully I can just plug it into a LAN. That's wishful thinking, though, in this day and age. Did it turn on? I see lights. Where's the screen? Oh, it's turning on. Here, I guess I can bring the camera down, show you what's happening. All right. There it is. Is it a touchscreen? It is. Global, because I'm not from China. I don't live in that communist hellhole. Should probably hide that. Set up later. Actually, wait, no. Oh my God, you can literally just log into the Wi-Fi here. I'm not going to show you my Wi-Fi password because that would be stupid. So instead, you're just going to look at me while I type it in. Did it work? It's not giving me an IP address. Start. All right. Now I can show you this. Oh, look at it go. I should probably put the plate on. There we go. That thing was fast. This is a screenplay bad apple. Oh, you tempt fate, Alex. I kind of want to do that now. Damn it. No, here's the thing, Alex. I could 3D print bad apple. Like, I could just put a camera on top of this thing and just have it print layer by layer bad apple. I could totally do that. If somebody were to, like, make a G code to do that, I would print it. Dude, look at that. That thing is sick. It just automatically picks up the tool head. Dude, this thing is sick. Does it play Doom? No, I don't think it does. Cleaning nozzle. Clean the nozzle to provide wire brush to maintain a clean docking position. Okay. I finally have a steel wire brush. Ow. No, I shouldn't be touching that. But I finally have a wire brush I can use for this. Alright. Next. I think it's making me clean each nozzle. They probably do put some filament through these just to clean them, so that's why. How much did this cost? After upgrades, because I got a top cover, which I believe arrives later in the year, like in a month or two. I think it cost me like $1,200, maybe $1,250. Actually, no. It may have been cheaper than that. It might have been like $1,150. But the reason I got it is because it swaps tool heads, making printing a lot faster and easier. I could do multiple colors. I could do supports. I could have one tool head be supports, one tool head be the regular filament. This thing is going to make printing a lot easier for me, and it's going to encourage me to print a lot more. And then I can sell my P1S for like $500, $600 and make like half the money back. Which currently a friend of mine wants it, so I may just give it to him for that price. I also have another printer in the garage I need to get rid of. Clean the nozzle. Oh, there's a blower fan here. I see, and it shoots air into that. Oh, that's how it cools it. Okay, that's smart. So there's a giant blower. There's a giant blower fan down here that cools the nozzle and the print for like PLA stuff. I like that. Yeah, I think the printer itself, like this whole kit here, I believe is $900. I paid $900 for it. And then I got hardened steel nozzles that I can replace later down the line. Those still haven't shipped yet, but those are like $50. And then a top cover was like $90. So that would be $10.50. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good price for all this. I need some prayers for Quailbox. Why, Tanner? If I don't pray, will I die to Quailbox? Actually, that's an idea. I could 3D print a Quailbox. I would have to simplify the photo to be only 4 colors, but I could do it. No, that would be a pain in the ass. That's what it would be. Chat, what would happen if I made a Quailbox and shipped it to Tanner? What would you do, chat, if I made a Quailbox and shipped it to Tanner? I'm trying to make it pick upable again. Okay. All right, wants me to clean it. I should have texted my buddy who does 3D printing for a living. I should have texted him about me doing the stream. I should have texted him about it because this thing seems pretty idiot-proof to set up. And I believe the build plate is slightly larger than the bamboo I have. I want to say it looks slightly larger. I want to say it's 11 by 11, but I could be wrong. Because the bamboo is 10 by 10 by 10 inches. I want to say it's slightly larger than that. Ever so slightly. Semi Quailbox, I know, right? But Dom puts a demon core in it as a surprise. Dusty would be happy. Alright, Dusty would be happy if a demon core was put inside a Quailbox. Actually, it would be more accurate. If you touched a Quailbox, you'd just die from radiation. Instantly. So I guess it makes sense. If you have a Quailbox with, like, part of an elephant's foot in it, I mean, you're just going to die from touching it. Tanner.exe would stop working with excitement. Does it have a toxic gas that it emits? Remove PI sheet before calibration. Okay, so it wants me to remove the PI sheet so I can do, so it can calibrate something. So I'm going to remove it. That thing is toasty. I do like the touchscreen. Touchscreen is a welcome thing. Oh, okay. It's using a little circle in the end piece there. I guess it's just zeroing it out. So I guess we wait 12 minutes. Ow, I just pricked myself on this brush. Jason, stop pricking yourself with a giant steel brush. Ow, it hurts like hell. Stop doing that. I probably have small bits of steel in my hand now. Flint and steel! Flint and steel! Dusty would be dying with excitement, literally. If he touches it, he dies of excitement. Quite literally. I guess, well, while I wait, I'm going to go run to the restroom. You guys get to watch a printer calibrate. Have fun. So let me quickly clean a little bit of this up. And set that there. And now I can leave. Time to clean up my room while I wait for that thing to calibrate. Aw, damn it, I missed a few. Giant pile of tape here. Get rid of that. There we go. Oh, it turns out I did over tighten these screws. I should probably untighten them. Yeah, I'll probably do that after this. Oh, it's because I'm untightening these. It doesn't like that. All right. Calibration failed. Hold on. Let's just untighten all these ever so slightly. It definitely noticed. I was like, hey, you're touching those. You shouldn't be doing that. So let's wait. Quickly let me do this. I would just want to loosen these a tiny bit. That way I'm not damaging the cable heads. That fan keeps turning on and then turning off after a minute. I don't know why. All right, that should be good. Well, hold on. This one's a little fucked up. So it turns out I didn't over tighten them. I'm just overreacting. There we go. All right. Coil box has been fixed. Magneto sticks work, and now it has a thumbnail image for the voting screen. Oh, dude, awesome, Tanner. I'm glad you're actually working on that. That makes me happy. All right, which one of these is Well, now I got to recalibrate. Let me move this over here. And that way I can give myself some room. Is secretly working on the Gestapo fan games of the year. I'm excited for that. Hold on. It's stuck on homing. What happens if I do this? What happens if I power cycle it? That should help it a little bit, no? Oh, it just restarted. Okay. Set up later. I'm gonna have to put the plate back on, aren't I? April Fool's Day Justathon will be wild. You add the Move It On guys to power up alongside many, many, many other memes. I'm excited. You know, while this thing does its homing and adjusting and all that other shit, I am going to probably turn off the camera and move my chair back. That'd probably be a good idea. You should add eggplant face. You should add eggplant face, Alex. That'd be really funny. Don can tell you about eggplant face. All right, now we're back. We're so baroque. Let me text my friend who does 3D printing for a living. Let me text him real quick. If my phone wants to respond. All right, I just texted him. Sorry about that. I just want to make sure that he knew. If he ends up watching, cool. If he doesn't watch, also cool. But just figured I'd oh, I need to get a new battery. This battery does not last long. This thing lasted me literally 2 hours. This thing's battery is absolutely shot. I got it like 5 years ago. It's a lithium battery. They typically die after 5 years. Frankly, by the end of the decade, I need to cycle all my batteries out anyway because I have like 5 bajillion of them. But the fact is, what, 30 watt hour battery is already going? 30 watt? Yeah, it's a 35 watt hour battery. It probably barely, you know, probably barely has that capacity now. It probably has like maybe 15 watt hours in it now. Batteries suck. They're cheap for a reason. Fucking nozzle again. Damn it. It's waiting for me to clean the nozzle. It's like, hey, dumbass, clean the nozzle. Yeah. Don't disconnect the tool heads while you're, trying to, when you're, calibrating the thing, because then it'll get mad at you and have to restart it. Alright. Dude, my whole room is a fucking mess right now. Just an amalgamation of boxes. Everywhere. Does anybody want some calcium chloride? This shit is really bad for you. So I'm just gonna throw it. What was this for again? Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. Box of filament. And there we go. Guys, I successfully rage baited someone on a Discord server. Let's go. Oh my god. I love having hobbies that include rage baiting idiots. Also, it is now a comfy, balmy 66 degrees in here. I should probably turn off the resistive heater. It was 42 earlier tonight in my room. It's now 66. I love living in an old basement. It's cold down here. That heater should be off now. It's not me, I'm throwing stuff. So again, let me just go back through my first impressions on this thing. It uses USB-C for the heads, which is very, very nice. It allows universal, like, it basically, you can replace the cable if it ever dies. It's a fucking USB-C cable. Super cheap to replace. Those things cost like $1. It comes with extra screws. You know, if you drop a screw, lose a screw, it comes with an extra. That way you don't need to contact customer support. That's another plus, believe it or not. A lot of people forget to do that shit. It seems to auto-calibrate just fine. I'm just an idiot, and, I like to unplug shit while it's working. Don't do that. It looks like you don't need the app. Famous last words. You can use an app on your phone to link it to something yada yada and control it remotely. I'm not for that. I like locally controlling my stuff. Plus I have a VPN anyway, so I don't need to remotely control it.
when I have a VPN that remotely accesses my network anyway. So there's that too. But yeah, I'm going to print a Maryland flag on this thing and probably an N64 logo and give it to somebody. But this thing looks sick as fuck. I can't wait to print with it. I'm excited. I'd show you guys, but it's literally just doing the same shit I showed you like 10 minutes ago. Eating. You're not done yet. Okay. You're not done. Damn, Alex, that's crazy news. Microsoft provided the FBI with keys to unlock encrypted user data. Microsoft said it receives around 20 requests for BitLocker keys a year and will provide them to law enforcement. That's crazy. And mind you, there are companies that use HIPAA standards for medical info. And law enforcement can just bypass that. That's totally safe and legal. But yeah, Tanner, do let me know about the next update on that thing, because I'm excited for that. Open project. Let me see if I can open a project on here, on this new slicer. Let's actually go over to that. Give me a sec, and I'll show you. Only good thing about Apple is they at least fought up to the Supreme Court to prevent backdoors in iPhones and Macs. There probably is one still that they don't even know about. Let's be real here. It's done cleaning the nozzles. Now let's try something. Let's get, fuck, what is it? What should I try printing? Well, I need to make the Maryland flag, of course. There we go. Alright, let's show you guys the left screen. Because I want to show you what I'm looking at. Also, I'm a bit low. Because I'm sitting low in my chair. Whoa, and my... There we go. Subway Surfers footage and Gordon Ramsay clips. Perfect cut Family Guy moments when this stream. Never. There we go. But yeah. So, the cool thing about this is that I can actually print this in one layer at a time. It doesn't stop, purge filament, and then change color. No, it just loads all 4 colors into all 4 tool heads, and it just changes the tool head rapidly. So instead of it taking a minute to change colors, it takes 5 seconds. Which, if I click slice, it takes 2 hours. There's 22 filament changes, and that's at, well, that's at the highest thing. Let's set it to 0.12 and see how long it takes then. It takes 2 hours 46 seconds to print 2 of these. That's pretty impressive. Essentially, since it's almost printed solid. Almost. There's a couple gap layers. But how much did it take on my other slicer for the bamboo printer? I'm actually curious about that. We do be printing. How's it going, Nobre? How's it going? I haven't seen you before. Or maybe I have. Oh, I have! Wait, I remember you now. You're the guy who did the, fucking buckshot, right? You're the buckshot guy. You're the buckshot guy. I remember you now. You're the buckshot guy. I remember you as buckshot guy. Oh my god, I'm terrible. I need to open Yeah, you're the buckshot guy. I'm sorry. I just know you as the buckshot guy now. That's never gonna change. All right, you're good. But yeah, I just got my U1 today, so I'm pretty excited. I'm getting that to work. What do I need to get out here? The Maryland flag, because that's the state I live in. All right, let's see. If I slice the plate on the bamboo, it takes. All right, let me show you this. Let me get both slicers out. Let me set them both to 0.28 layer lines. And then let me show you. So, it takes 2 hours and 11 minutes on the Snapmaker. And if I go over to the bamboo, it takes 2 hours 36. So, I am now saving 20 minutes. And this is just for, 2 parts. This is just for the Maryland flag, which is a great benchmark for, this print. Because it's 4 colors. To be honest, for the amount of time I spent on it, it's valid. I mean, like, it was super funny. It was super funny just watching you, like, just know everything. I'm like, wait a minute, this guy's got to be hacking. There's no way he's not. But, no, you were completely chill about it, and I respect that. Auto color swap? Yes. So, let me explain. Bamboo, their printers, they basically cut the filament, remove it, and then they purge, and then they put the new filament in and purge it. That takes about a minute, and that's per color change. This print has 22 color changes, so it's going to take 22 minutes to change the color, meaning you're wasting 22 minutes of time. The new printer, the U1, it takes 5 seconds, because instead of cutting the filament and then changing it and then purging the old filament, it swaps tool heads. So I'm saving 25 minutes because this thing is slightly faster, and it skips the whole purging filament. It has just 4 tool heads on it, and it just swaps out the tool head. It takes 5 seconds. So instead of it taking a minute, sometimes a minute and a half, it takes 5 seconds to change the tool head. And I've seen it. It's kind of insane how fast it goes. It's like sick. I can't wait to print something on this thing. I cannot wait. You and your Ender 3 Pro? Oh, dude. Dude, that's rough. I had one of those things. I had that and an Ender 5 that I gave to a friend. I tried the Ender 3. I hated it. It just, everything about it was very finicky. Maybe I was just unlucky, but I learned my lesson to not buy Creality after the Ender 5. Because my uncle, he's an insane gun nut. I'm just going to be very, very blunt about it. He is a gun nut. He wanted to print guns on his printer. It's an Ender 5. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. So I ended up buying it off of him and, tinkering with it, upgrading it a little bit. And then I gave it to a friend and she has it now. But, no, but like, they've never been reliable to me. They've never been reliable to me. So I just do, yeah, it's not good enough tolerances. Exactly. No, exactly. You can't print a gun with something that doesn't have tolerances. Oh, shit. I love my uncle. He's great, but man, is he crazy. He's the crazy Dave of the family, unironically. Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies, that's my uncle. That's my uncle. I love him. I love him, but he's crazy. He's fucking crazy. Shit. But no, these newer printers, they have way better tolerances. Plus, they're faster. The Ender 5, I printed a Benchy, and it took like 3 hours. I want to say 3 hours? I think 3 hours is how long it took to print a Benchy on that Ender 5. And then the Ender 3 was around the same time, except I couldn't get it leveled correctly for the life of me. And trust me, I know how to level those printers. It just would not level. One of the springs was just fucked on it, and it just wouldn't level. So that's why I hate Enders. I hate them for that reason. They're just super finicky. I got a Prusa Mini as my like printer after that. I still have it. I'm trying to get rid of it because I don't use it anymore. It's just been sitting in a garage for a year, untouched. And it's a great printer. I love it. It's just too small. The print bed is way too small for what I use it for. Then I got a Bambu Lab P1S. I love the thing, except for the fact that it's bamboo. And it requires an app or, you know, jumping through 10 million hoops just to get it to connect to, you know, Wi-Fi. This thing, I just typed my Wi-Fi password into it on the touchscreen, and it worked. So that's already way better than the bamboo. Way fucking better. And it's calibrating toolhead 2 now out of 4, so we're getting there. Oh, hi there, buddy. And now you're doing toolhead 3. You got a resin printer the other day? Which one? Elegoo? Did you get an Elegoo? I heard Elegoos are pretty good. Like the Elegoo Saturn, I've heard is pretty good. The Jupiter is really good if you like a large one. And then I have a buddy who has a Mars, and he likes the Mars. I think the Mars 2? I want to say it's the Mars 2 he has. But don't quote me on that. I think it's the Mars 2. It's either the Mars 2 or maybe it's the Mars 3. I think they came out with the Mars 3 and he has the Mars 3. I could be wrong. Again, it's been a while since I've talked to him. You have the Mars? Yeah. I've heard those are pretty good. I've heard those are pretty good. But yeah, I'm excited to try this thing out. Also, funnily enough, you're going to laugh at this, but another reason I'm doing the Maryland flag as a benchmark is because Snapmaker sent me 4 rolls, and I'll actually show this. They sent a box. Let me get it. They sent this box that NVIDIA Broadcast is politely hiding from view. Very, very, very cool. Let me turn that off. This box right here. Also, look at all my filament over there. That's all my filament. Resin printers need good ventilation. Yeah, they definitely do. If you can do it in a garage, that would be way better than doing it in your house. If you have a detached garage, even better. So there's white, there's red, and then there's black and yellow. The colors of the Maryland flag. So I got these 4 colors all for free. They came with the printer. I think these are 300 grams. They look like 300 or like 500 gram rolls. Which again, like, holy shit, guys. It gave me like 2 kilograms of PLA for free. I can't complain. Shit, dude. I love free filament. But, it's 4 colors of it. So I might as well, you know, print my state flag. It works. It makes sense. We're almost done. Print head 3. Tool head 4. It literally takes 5 seconds to put a tool head on, by the way. It's super fun to watch these things. I love it. Does the Snapmaker have proprietary filament? If you mean by RFIDs, I want to say yes, unfortunately. I don't worry about that, though. But you can use regular filament in it. Like, they have their own brand, but you can use your own. It's still 1.75. It doesn't matter. And people printed PLA, people printed PETG. People even printed carbon fiber nylon on it. You just need the hardened steel nozzles, which they haven't shipped out to me yet. So I'll have to replace them eventually, but they do exist. It's just a matter of swapping them out once I get them. Because I specifically bought hardened steel nozzles just for that. If I want to print carbon fiber nylon, which is going to require an air filter. $800? It was only 800? Holy shit. Dude, I need to look up the invoice. Let me not dox myself. And let me look up the invoice for this thing. Let me just log into my credit card provider and see how much I paid for this thing. Because I'm actually curious now. I swear I paid over $1,000. Because I got the head, like the plastic head for it. So that it's enclosed. That's another downgrade to my P1S. My P1S is enclosed. This is not. Website shows $850. Okay, so, damn. Alright. Dude, fucking ads. I hate ads, dude. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Now, let me go to all activity. I want to see, how much did I pay for this shit? How much did I pay for this? Last 12 months of activity. How much did I pay for this? It had to have been like $1,000. It had to have been. It's not that, not that. Oh my god, I only paid $1,000. I only paid $1,000. Holy shit. I paid $1,017 for... Let me look up my order again. So I got the printer, I got 4 steel nozzles, hardened steel nozzles, because it comes with stainless steel, but 4 hardened steel nozzles. Let me just go through my orders again, because I know it's in here somewhere. Snapmaker, Snapmaker, Snapmaker. Response needed. Let me just look at Snapmaker. Your order. You just backed. I swear No, I updated it. You adjusted your pledge. Hardened steel nozzles were $50. I got 4 of them. You spent 3K euros on a brand new PC? Holy shit. I just upgraded mine back in July. And I spent a pretty penny on that too. Probably not as much as you did. But I also got it right before the RAM crisis. You were a backer. Yeah, I was a backer. I backed it. That was the first time I ever backed something on Kickstarter. I always fear about that shit, but I backed it on Kickstarter. I got the snap dryer bundle. I didn't get the top cover. I got the bundle of the snap dryers. So basically, there are these plastic cases that you put the filament in, and it keeps it dry. And you can plug them into the wall, and they automatically keep it dry, which is super nice, especially if you're printing nylon or, in my case, PETG. PETG loves to suck up water, in my experience, and I live in a basement, so I kind of need it. So, $119 for that, plus $49 for the steel nozzles. So I paid $10.17. That's actually not terrible. And I paid $10.17 total. I know, where the hell is my thing? The thing, I tell you, the thing. Where is the thing? Are you done? Place the PI sheet back on the heated bed. Alright. Whatever you say, boss. Just give me a second. I need to find PC part picker. There it is. There's PC part picker. How much did I pay for my new computer? I paid about $2,500 for all the new parts. Actually, no, I didn't. I paid $400 for the $430 for the Ryzen 9950X. I upgrade from a 5950X. $70 for the cooler. $265 for the motherboard. $180 for 96 gigs of RAM. I could sell that kit for $1,000. I'm not even kidding when I say that. Literally, the kit of RAM I bought was $180. The timings are shit, but it's 96 gigs of RAM in 2 sticks. That's why I bought it. It's like, what, CL40, 5200? Yeah, I pay DDR5 5200, but it's like CL40, which isn't great. I'm gonna admit that, but I don't need to worry about that. Like, I'm only leaving like, what, 5%, if that, probably closer to 2% performance on the table. And it's at 1.1 volts, so I could overclock it if I want to. But again, I paid $180 for it. It's $1,000 now. It's $1,000 now. I'm so glad I got my RAM when I did. I'm so glad I upgraded when I did, because holy shit. It's insane how bad prices have gone. And I got an RTX 5070. I had a 3080 before. I gave it to my brother. But I have a 5070 now because it's 100 watts more efficient. It uses 100 less watts, and it's like 10% better. It's negligibly better, and it has more video RAM, which is also something I bought it for. Because I went from 10 to 12 gigs. So I get more video RAM, slightly better performance, and it's more energy efficient. So that's kind of why I bought it. Plus, it was like $30 off MSRP. Check DMs. Message requests. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I love that monitor on the bottom there next to the keyboard. Is that, NeoFetch? That looks like NeoFetch, or whatever the fuck it is. I forget. I know that's Linux. You couldn't tell me which Linux it is. I just know it's a Linux. Please tell me that's in a case now. Please, for the love of everything, tell me that's in a case. But no, you got a good setup, dude. C1000 gold core. You got 9800X3D. That's pretty good. 7900 XTX. Why didn't you go 9700 XT? I'm curious. I'm just curious. Honeywell PTM. Smart. I got that for my computer too. NHD 15. Bit overpriced, but still a good cooler. Yeah, good build, dude. And why 4 terabytes? Why 4 terabytes of storage? I'm curious. I usually do 1 terabyte as my main and then 4 terabytes as a secondary. But I'm just curious. It's BTOP and Fedora. Okay, Fedora. I installed Bazite for a friend, and he's basically my guinea pig for Linux. I have Mint on my laptop. It's okay. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's okay. It's okay. I still run Windows 10 on my desktop. I have no need to change out. I run IoT LTSC, so I have support until 2032, so I'm not going to worry about that, at least not for now. But my laptop is my experiment machine, just to see if I can deal with Linux. And it's been okay. It's been an okay transition. It hasn't been anything noteworthy. It's just, it works. Which, frankly, is better than it not working. Sometimes it'll, like, hiccup or do something dumb and I have to find out how to fix it, but, I'm learning. Anyway, it's time to put the PI sheet on. What's really cool is the touchscreen has, like, videos showing you, like, what to do. I guess if you're, like, a 5-year-old and don't know how to work a 3D printer, it just tells you, here's how you do this. Here's how you do this. Here's how you do this. Very simple. I like that. Again, very idiot-friendly. And these printers need to be idiot-friendly because, unfortunately, a lot of people aren't going to know how to use these things, so you want to make them idiot-friendly. And I know I sound really rude saying that, but if you're making an electronic product, you gotta assume that, like, people who are the most tech inept are using it. Like, imagine your 80-year-old grandmother. Would she be able to use this thing? Yes or no? If the answer is no, you need to make it more idiot-proof. If the answer is yes, congratulations. Your grandmother can use your 3D printer, or your mouse, or your computer, or this, that, or another. You know what I'm saying. You gotta make shit idiot-proof for people who quite literally have. You need to Applefy it. That's why I love Apple. That's why I love my iPhone. And even though I'm probably gonna switch to an Android and then immediately put graphene on it, I'm keeping my iPhone till it dies. Quite frankly, I'm keeping my iPhone SE 2020 till it dies. Until it dies, I'm riding that thing. I'm riding it till it dies. I do not like upgrading phones ever. I hate upgrading phones, and I don't update my phone's operating system. I don't do that. Why? Because they add more bloat to it. They intentionally drag it down. I know Apple does this. I'm not stupid. That's why I don't update my phone. So I don't update my phone. Oh, but you don't get the newest features. I don't care. My phone runs better than yours. That's all that matters to me. Oh, but it's less secure. Yeah, the only people who are going to hack it are going to be like fucking Russians or the NSA. And I doubt I'm a target when there are plenty of richer people than me. And plenty of people actually, you know, have that stuff. I know it's a very ignorant way of saying that, a very ignorant take, but in a way it's true. Plus, I'm also not going to click on links like an idiot. I'm not stupid. I have a VPN that I self-host. I have a Pi-hole that I self-host. You're not getting ads to me. They're already blocked. You can't get anything to me. I'm not immune, but I'm damn well secure. Six minutes left till it's done. Have you heard of Grey J? No, Bray? Do you know what Grey J is? Moreover, do you know who Louis Rossmann is? Please say yes. Please say yes, I know who Louis Rossmann is. I love that bastard. That magnificent bastard is amazing. I love that guy. Absolute Chad. Yeah, no, everyone should fucking know that guy. He's great. I love him, dude. He has such a great sense of humor. I love that guy. Oh, that's that light. That's it was like solar flaring on my hair there. That was pretty funny. Currently homing. Does it have to home every tool head? Or is it just homing one? It's homing 169. Nice. Points on the heated bed. That would be 13 by 13, right? Yeah, that's 13 by 13. Yeah, that's 13 by 13. Yeah, no, that definitely is. That's impressive. That's a lot of points on the bed. I think the Bamboo Lab I have does 7 by 7, or maybe it's 6 by 6. So this is way finer detail. Again, I got what I wanted. I like to say it seems to be pretty good so far. I haven't printed anything on it yet, but first impressions look very positive. It looks good. It looks good. It seems to print. It seems to perform good. I need to see if it prints good. So I'm gonna try, the Maryland flag with these filament rolls and maybe something else. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out together. While I'm at it, let me quickly see if I can do this. Is this on Orca Slicer? Oh, add device. Bind via IP. Blah, 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 blah. Is it that? It's one of the higher numbers on the ends. I think I need to log into my router again and see which IP address it is. Let me log into my router again. Since I now have 24 gigabytes of VRAM, I can now run LLM locally. Oh, yeah, you're right, because you have a 7900 XTX. So that's why you got it. That's why you got over the 9700. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was wondering why you, bought the old gen, but no, that makes sense. It's not 247, dumbass. It's 249. Idiot. Current mode, the device is not available. Please check the current LAN mode status. It's probably because it's calibrating. I'm glad you call it LLM and not AI. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna rant to you because you're a techie like me, and you actually know what the fuck you're saying like me. I am so fucking sick of this AI bullshit. Like, genuinely, I'm so sick of it. It is pissing me off. It is pissing me off, dude. I am so done with this crap. It is a scam. Just quite literally. It is just like NFTs. It is a giant fucking scam. It is a giant fucking scam. I hate it. AI needs to fucking burn and just die. Is it great that we have access to it as consumers? To a degree. Do I think it's a good idea that we're letting fucking 12-year-olds talk to AI and letting, like, you know, people with mental health issues talk to AI and treat it like a human? No! It's a terrible idea. Is it useful in some cases? Yes. But in the end, it is just a learning language model. It is not... It can't think for itself. It has to think using other things. They say it's generative. It's not generative. It's using a data set that is terabytes large. That's all it is. As a strictly research tool or source gathering tool, it is useful. No, I agree with that. The summary that happens in DuckDuckGo when you look something up can be useful. Can it hallucinate? Sure. That's why you always, you know, look at the sources of what it provides, because it can be useful. When it sources Reddit or something, it's obviously going to be wrong because it's fucking Reddit and people on Reddit are, you know, garbage. But when it's sourcing like a news article or, dare I say, a Wikipedia article, even though Wikipedia in and of its own is not great, but Wikipedia is kind of like AI. It's useful for surface level knowledge if it's properly sourced. If it's not properly sourced, it's fake news, it's garbage, it's hearsay. And the problem is AI hallucinates, as they like to say, as a OpenAI CEO likes to say, it hallucinates a lot. No, it just misinforms and quite literally just makes up its own shit. Just say it as it is. But then it'll hurt shareholders. Well, it sucks to be a shareholder of your shitty-ass company. I hope you lose more money. I cannot wait for that company to go under. I can't wait for Flock to go under. Flock needs to go under. Shitty-ass company. How dare we have AI-powered surveillance cameras throughout the country? That shit is quite literally 1984. It's Orwellian. It is Orwellian how we're okay with this crap. It is Orwellian. Oh! Guys, it's doing the funny vibrations. It's doing the funny vibrations, guys. It's playing music. It's going, It's doing the funny. As an alternate, not gonna lie, I've been using LM mostly for coding and some and check some shit up. No, it's useful for that. It's great for that, Nobre. It's totally fine for that people are using it for like basic shit. But it shouldn't be like, it shouldn't be HAL 9000. You shouldn't be letting it just have root access to everything. It's useful for a handful of things. It shouldn't be used as a sledgehammer for a nail that everyone claims it is, because it's not. Using a sledgehammer on a nail is going to do more damage than good. Like, I'm learning C thanks to it? No, exactly. It's great for that shit. Now, people being lazy and using it as a way to vibe code and do their job, well, at that point, I might as well just fire you and use the AI to do your work. Which in and of itself is a whole moral gray area that a lot of companies are doing now. They are firing Americans, Europeans, and either outsourcing it to India or Africa, or just straight up outsourcing it to AI. And that's not okay. Alberta said it best. Alberta, the province? Now I'm curious about what Alberta said. I'm curious now. Do tell, please. It should be like 100% either a replacement for human interaction or 1000% true knowledge. It should just be copy and pasted and not questioned. A YouTuber, Alberta. Oh, I thought you were talking about the province for a second. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean Alberta? Like the provincial government? You had me very confused there. I see it more, don't let AI write the code completely, but if it fact checks or for known vulnerabilities, then that's okay. Well, yeah, no, it's good for proofreading. It's basically like a human getting a second look at something. Like, Alex, if I were to invite you over and I learned how to code Python, and you knew Python, and I'm like, hey, Alex, can you look at my code and see if I can optimize it any further? And then it just did that. That would be the way to go. Because AI does that, and it's useful for that, because it's a learning model. It knows what the things are that are good and what the things are that are not good. So it's going to optimize it for me. But it shouldn't just be like, oh, generate me some code to make this thing. Now, obviously, it can be useful for like, generate me code for this microcontroller to emit a light when the weather happens. Like, sure, stuff like that, but that also probably already exists. That's why when Microsoft announces leaks, they're going to rewrite the Windows codebase in Rust using AI to bridge it as fast is when I clown on them. No, exactly. If you're using AI to rewrite an entire operating system, get fucked. Like, genuinely, get fucked. I hope your ship sinks at rapid rates. Or when you have projects like T-Men that are clearly vibe coded to sell. To hell or to sell? Without any regards to data safety. Oh yeah, I may or may not have the entire archive of the T-app leak. I may or may not. Don't ask. I may or may not have the entire archive of the T-app leak. Don't ask. Don't ask. I do make jokes about saying I could LARP as a liberal white woman at any time because the amount of IDs that are probably in those photos. I haven't looked at them, but they probably exist. They probably exist. It's still insane that that stuff was just publicly available on a database. Like, holy fucking shit, people. Really? Are you that stupid? No security at all. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Fulfillment loading procedure will be complete in approximately 5. Alright, well, I'm gonna get my phone camera out again. I think I've stored the entire Andrew Tate time matrix leak. TME matrix or time matrix? I'm curious, I might want that. Because that guy's a douchebag. I don't like that dude. That fucker's annoying. He's full of himself. Are you posting links and it's not working? You should be able to. I have links enabled. I don't know why you're not able to, enable them. You forget the name? Oh, the Matrix leak. Okay. I have the Pokemon Terra leak and the Nintendo Giga leak archived. I don't have all the Giga leak, but I have like most of the Terra leak. Including decompiled Arceus, I believe is the name of it. I have decompiled Arceus somewhere, an exe of it somewhere in my files. I also have like 3DS cartridge images of like early beta builds of I believe X and Y. Don't quote me on that. But I have quite a few. The Alberta video.
So when two
God, my ears. Holy fucking shit, I just blasted
How
my
long
ears.
do you think it would take to So when two men love each other a lot, no, it doesn't have to be two men, but it normally is. And they graduate from Stanford University, and then they create a venture capital backed startup. They start hiring junior engineers. Yup. Those are the people you're trying to replace with AI. Exactly. Yes. And then those junior engineers learn and grow, and they become the senior engineers. So if there's no junior engineers, there won't be any senior engineers. Yup,
Yeah, no shit.
Got it. Can you replace the senior engineers with AI too? You can try. So when two men love each other-
Okay, this girl has a sense of humor. No, I like that. That's pretty funny. The fact they could leak Epstein's Windows 7 key but not the co-conspirators was wild. Oh, dude, that is insane. That is insane how there's just a free Windows 7 key in the world now because the FBI was just like, yes, we can share this Windows 7 key with the world, but we can't share the fact that every fucking movie actor on the planet is a pedophile. We can't do that. No, that would hurt the safety of the government. We have too many pedophiles running the government and running our entertainment. So we don't want to get them killed. We don't want to have a giant death mark on them. No, that would be bad. That'd be terrible. How dare we? Fucking hell, I hate that shit. These people should be in jail. Like, all those people should be in jail. Every single one of them. Punished severely. If you're on that island, you deserve to be punished. The Andrew Tate thing was called The Real World. Okay, I see. Also, let me quickly hook up my camera again. My phone. Damn it, I'm being texted again. Fucking hell. Guys! Stop texting me. I have shit to do. I'm being distracted. I have become distracted danced. That's not the right words. Alright. There we go. Now, refresh. Share camera. Allow. Back camera. Start. Now here's something we hope you'll really like. I'm going to quickly mute the mic and go over to this.
We're good. Ignore the giant pile of clothes on the floor. Also, I'm probably a little bit quieter and you can probably hear a lot more background noise. Ignore that. Turn off my space heater. Again, it's 64 degrees in here. I'm not going to worry about heat much anymore. What I am going to do is load these in. Look at them. There's so many. All right. Filament loading procedure will be completed in approximately 5 minutes. Install spool as shown and attempt feeding. I guess I'm going to break open all 4 of these. May as well. Let me get the knife. Andrew Tate's The Real World. 14 gigabytes. Oh, this is Hustlers University. I know about this. Yeah. Dude, it's insane how many people he scammed. It's insane. Ooh, there's an IDF leak. Holy shit. I'm going to be downloading that. I fucking hate that country. I hope that country gets glassed overnight. I'm definitely downloading their archive. Holy shit. Yeah, $50 a month is crazy. It's insane how stupid people are. But again, he kept reaching out to, teenage boys. And teenage boys are incredibly vulnerable. So, I mean, he found an exploit. A shitty one. He's a shitty fucking person, but he knew what he was doing. And these are people who are paying like $50 a month for like years. Like, he's insane how people are looking up to that guy. Terrible person, too. Not even because he's a sexist. He's just a jackass. He's kind of like Elon in a sense. And I don't like Elon either. Elon's a jackass. He's a fuckwit. There goes the yellow. Next is black. Dumb teenage boys, my ass. I could never fall for it. I mean, it's a simple Ponzi scheme. And when you're like, 13 years old, 15 years old, and you're desperate, you will fall for that shit easily. I mean, look, people gamble all the time. And they probably lose more money gambling than those kids did individually. So, in a sense, like, the kids aren't even the dumbest people when it comes to society and falling for shit. Hell, there are grandmothers that fall for scams all the time. And Alex would know because he, watches Kit Boga. He watches Kit Boga, scam bait these Indians. Insert filaments and correct feed report to complete the preloading process. I'm going to load all these in. All of them. Elon's like a weird mix of leftist lib and right-wing nut. Yeah, do not redeem. No, I just hate Elon. He's a jackass. He claims to be one thing, but he's not. And then he claims to be the other thing, and he's not. He's a very flavor of the day guy. He changes his mind a lot, and is definitely not an honest person. He's quite frankly a very dishonest person. I don't hate him for the same reasons a lot of, stupid people hate him. But I hate him because he's a jackass. I hate him as a person, not as like him running his company. He clearly knows how to run a company. He's just a dickhead while doing it. All right, I need to throw that over there. I used to watch Jim Browning. Why does that name ring a bell? Where have I heard that name? When Skeeter Jean was doing a fake car giveaway the day before driving him right to the police station. One of the first scam baiters. Oh, okay. I knew I recognized the name. I just couldn't remember. Was he the guy that like hacked a Indian scam center and like refunded like $5 million of fraud? Was that him, or am I mistaking him from somebody else? Because I know there was a guy who like black hat hacked a Indian scam center and refunded like millions of dollars. He probably did. Oh, that was him? Okay, so I am remembering correctly. All right, next. Official filaments, auto recognition after preloading. Third-party filaments, manual profile setup required after preloading. That's easy. That's fine. White, no, yellow, black, white, red. That's good. Your printer is ready. Let's print your first model. Start. I can print a Durg. All right, I guess I'm printing Durg. We're printing a Durg, boys. We're printing a cute Durg. Durgs are cute. Heated bed leveling prints. I guess you guys get to watch now. Oh, did I just shear this off? I did. Okay, that's funny. I just sheared this clean off. I guess I'm buying a new tripod soon. Well, there goes the tripod. I paid like $20 for this. It lasted 3 years. I mean, I got my money's worth. But holy shit. That's sad. All right. It literally sheared off. There you go. Now you can hear me. It literally sheared off. Look at that. It's just completely sheared off. It completely sheared off. Holy shit. What the fuck? Fucking how? That's what I get for buying cheap Chinese crap. Triple C. Cheap Chinese crap. I can't believe that shit. That's too fucking funny. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so it's not... It's still salvageable. It still has the universal screw mount. You buy that for $1? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah, literally, this screw came out. I could honestly super glue this. Hold on. I could super glue this. Super glue solves everything. It doesn't. It doesn't solve a relationship. I accidentally got in there and now it won't come out. So why did it break then? Why did it break if it won't come out? There we go, now it came out. I have so much plastic under my bed now, or under my, not my bed, under my chair.
Tape and WD-40 solve 90% of problems. Yep, it's like fuck. Which TF2 member is it that says, use gun, and if that don't work, use more gun? I forget which one said that. I swear, do I have to get a needle again? I have to put a needle through this again because it clogged itself. Yeah, it clogged itself. God damn it. Alright, I'll be right back. Probably heavy. Maybe. It cost me some amount of money per second to shoot this gun. God. Probably because it's brand new. I do have an acupuncture needle already that I use for specifically for this glue bottle because it likes to jam itself all the time. See if I can poke it. Oh, it was heavy? Okay. I swear I thought it was like Scout. Clearly I'm wrong. Oh, don't touch that. It still has glue on it, dumbass. Oh, you fucking cad. Oh my god, why did you do that? You fucking cad. What an insult. I didn't think there'd be glue residue on that. Oh well. Nothing a Dremel can't fix. Yes, I do Dremel my fingers. You shouldn't do that either. But I do it whenever I get super glue on them, just because it's probably safer than running acetone on it. Plus, it's only 400 grit. It's not gonna burn off my fingerprints or anything. Although, I guess that is a crime tip. If you don't want to have fingerprints in a crime, you just sand off your fingertips. As it'll just grow back. Oh, that is the stupidest advice I've ever given. That probably doesn't work, actually. That probably doesn't work. That didn't reflow it. Damn it. Get the paper clip out. Sanding doesn't work with flesh because it isn't hard enough. That is true. I run a Dremel on my hand just to get rid of the glue because the glue is hard enough. It is hard enough. And I know it's hard enough because it comes off. And I don't have to worry about it ever again. You are being a little bitch, you know that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to needle it again. I replaced the drive paste of the GPU with TPM or PTM. Another reason getting a 90 cent. Oh yeah, because it's used, right? You must have gotten a killer deal on it. I would at least hope you did. Come out there. Be careful about this. Sure doesn't touch anything important. I'm gonna have to take the whole head off, aren't I? There you go. Dude, don't spill this. Ugh. God damn. I hate the smell of super glue. Normally goes for 1100. I got for 725. Not bad. Not bad at all, dude. Bury my hands in alcohol. I got a bunch of glue on them. It's another thing that works. If you have a bunch of pure alcohol around your room like I do, it helps get rid of it too. It's a solvent. Can't wait for the case to arrive. Oh, so you literally don't have a case. Holy shit. That would explain a couple things. Like gel. I don't know if you can see it. There's like a little bit of gel of like dried glue stuck to the end of this thing. Probably, I'm just gonna throw that away and get a new paper clip. These paper clips are useful for that. And that paper clip has served me a couple years, so you know what? You get retired, buddy. Get to retire in the trash can. Is that John's bow? Oh shit, I've seen that case. I actually went to I went to a convention earlier this month, and I saw that case at the convention. I really like that case. I kind of want that case. I really like that case. That's a good case. What's really cool about it comes with 4 PCIe slots, which is kind of overkill, but I mean, if you're building an ITX, that's really useful. Hell, I don't know if maybe you could put MATX in there? Can you put MATX in there? Does it support MATX? It does support MATX! Holy shit! Bunch of glue on my hand. Chat, don't play with super glue. It sucks ass. It's a mess. I guess I can unironically give myself a manicure with these. Now that I think about it, isn't that basically what women do? They just put a giant, like, thing of sandpaper on their nails to make them pretty? Isn't that basically what this is? This is just a men's version of it. It's just big enough for the cooler and GPU. What? Tell me I'm wrong, though, Bray. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, literally, a Dremel is just a man's manicure thing. Like, women uses, like, weird files that have, like, certain grits on them. Men just use a Dremel. Oh shit. I just had that shower thought just now. I was just like, wait a minute. That's literally true. But no, does that thing actually support an NHD 15? Because if so, that like I might actually buy that case. My next build might be ITX or MATX, and I just do that. Because it has a fucking handle on it, and I want a case with a handle on it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I want a case with a handle on it, and I want to be able to pick it up and take it. But you aren't in the shower? Oh yeah, I'm not taking 5 years in the shower. Your Mobo's a Maddox. Okay. Right, there we go. Probably plug this in again. Die on me. I love having a USB powered Dremel. It's so nice. It's not as fast as like the, wall powered ones, but it's still pretty good in a pinch. Let me quickly cut all these filaments. I think it's throwing me an error because it's. Yes. Hopefully that works. Your airflow config will be a bit weird. Do you have it oh! Just stabbed myself. Do you have it vertically mounted? I'm very prone to damaging my hands. It's something that I've always been very unlucky about. I've always been very prone to that. Like, I don't know if it's just me being clumsy or just being unlucky. I don't know. That needle just fell out, didn't it? No, it's over here. It tried to glue itself to my table. Gonna draw it, give me a bit? No worries, dude. No worries. Take your time. Alright, well, it's super glued back in. I can't believe that sheared itself off. Like, this whole thing literally sheared itself off. I can't get over that. I literally can't get over that so hard that my fucking voice box decides to crack. I love that. I love when that happens. I love when my voice decides to crack. It's great. Alright, let's see if it works this time. All right,
Let's try now. Yep, looks good. All right.
Let me just quickly mute that, and then I guess I'm gonna minimize this, and then we can just chat. There we go. Sweet. So I guess I'm printing a Derg first. Dude, I'm gonna have to look at this website you showed me, dude. Of all these leaks. These are pretty cool to look at. DMs. Oh, I might need to disable Pi-hole temporarily just to see this. It might be a Pi-hole thing. Let me check. It is. Oh, damn. This is actually like, this goes pretty deep. More of an Adguard home type of guy? Okay. I just have a Raspberry Pi 4 that I don't use, so I put a Pi VPN on it and put Pi-hole on it, and it works great. Adguard's the same thing to BH. Yeah, no, they're all the same thing. It's just import blacklist of website names, and then boom, Bob's your uncle. That's basically all they are. That's all they are. That's basically what any of those. It's a firewall. It's a fancy, spicy firewall. It is. Give us a list of sites to send to 0000, and that is basically what a firewall is. It's the same thing, except instead of, just doing 0000, it is like, no, you can't access this site because of firewall. It is a arguably better, smarter, dare I say, more configurable firewall. But no, this is cool to look at. I'll definitely take a look at this site. I always enjoy hoarding data. I may or may not have 103 terabytes of storage for a reason. Might as well use the damn stuff. It's already half full. That's the fun part. It's already half full. You see it on my profile? Yeah, no, I'm proud. I'm proud of that data storage, man. I'm proud of it. Current LAN mode device is not available. I guess I'm gonna have to configure LAN mode later. That's something I can configure now. But yeah, I'd say this looks pretty good. I'm going to probably keep running that, and hopefully it starts. Calibrating the flow of each head. I see. Okay. So it's calibrating the flow of the heads, and then it starts to print. So I guess it has longer startup time. So I guess it makes up time by, you know, easily switching colors, but it loses time because it has to prep longer. Now, obviously, you could probably skip the step of it prepping, like instead of turning on ABL for every print. Tell me that you have Wikipedia downloaded. I do not. I don't know how to do that. I would love to know. I don't have it. But I know it's only like a terabyte, maybe 10. I know that's like 1 terabyte and 10 terabytes is a huge amount of difference, but I don't know how much it is. I know it's not terribly large, and I could easily store it. It's just I've been lazy. Plus, I'm not too fond of the people who run Wikipedia, to be quite frank with you. It's not the best sort. Not even a terabyte? Are you for real? Oh, yeah, shit. It's all fucking text. But here's the thing. If I download it, can I even parse it easily? Like, could I just spin up a web server and just have my own locally hosted Wikipedia? Could I do that? Is that a thing you can do? Like, could I just run a Docker? Could I run a Docker of just, like, a web host of it for myself? You can do that? Shit, I may have to do that. I may have to do that. That's not a terrible idea. Again, Wikipedia is not a great source for a lot of stuff. It's a good surface level thing. Beyond that, it's shit. If you're actually wanting to, like, delve into something, it's shit. But no, if I can, like, locally host Wikipedia, that's kind of based. I actually, like, I think that'd be funny to do. That'd be funny to do. I may want to put, like, a GitHub KiwiX. Open source software that allows you to have the whole Wikipedia at your fingertips. You can browse the content of Wikipedia, TED Talk, Stack Exchange. Stack Exchange is useful. And you can just download it, the entire thing. Damn. Okay. That's pretty cool. I don't really care about TED Talks because that's videos and that takes forever. But that's interesting. No, I'll definitely keep that on my I'll keep that on my tabs. I'll keep that on my tabs because that is pretty cool to look at. You always find the coolest shit, dude. You are pretty cool with your you show me a lot of cool shit. There, that's the words. You show me a lot of cool shit. There's the words. Again, terrible at words. No, I like you, dude. I like you. You seem rather savvy, and I respect that. And now I have this cool little cube box from Snapmaker. Thank you, Snapmaker, for the cute little cube. I love cube boxes. They're cute. They're cute. They're cute and cube. Nobody's like the fondue of software and data. Not gonna lie, too much internet. Yeah, that's I can tell. I can tell. But I get it. I get it, dude. But no, that will be useful. I will probably archive that and maybe web host it on TrueNAS. Actually, shit. Hold on. I have TrueNAS. Couldn't I just run this as an app on TrueNAS? Hear me out. Let me look it up. I can. I can. I can. KiwiX server. That's crazy. I can. Well, I'm installing it now. Set it to 1 CPU core. 4 gigs of RAM should be plenty. It's just text. It's just text. I only need like 1 CPU core and like 4 gigs of RAM. Hell, I could do less than that. I could do, what is it, 2048? It's fucking text, dude. I have, is it 12 cores? No, I have 12 cores on the game server now. I swapped processors. My NAS now has 8 cores, and my game server has 12. Alright, if I try to run it, it won't work. Interesting. I don't know why that is. Update all. Binary data into CJAC characters. Oh, so if it's encoded, it looks like it's kanji. I mean, I guess that's a useful way of, you know, communicating to people that don't know how to use it. They'll just think you're typing in Chinese. So are you Chinese or Japanese? I'm Laotian. Laotian? This isn't Laotian. No, I'm Laotian from Laos. Also more compact than Base 64. I use Base 64 a lot. It's like anytime I see AHRCO or whatever the fuck it is, like, you know how you encode something into Base 64 and it's like an HTTP, and it always starts with HTTPS because it's a, you know, a web link. It always starts with like AHRCO or something. I just know right away, as soon as I see those 5 letters or those 5 characters, I'm like, that's a website. Every fucking time. I'm like, that's a website. I know right away anytime I see AHRCO. It's just pattern recognition at this point. Anytime I see those characters, I know it's Base 64. The AI would use a magnifying glass to peek at the current shell and see a blank. Then it would crack open a beard to eject that shell from the chamber and proceed to shoot itself. Why does it behave like that? Oh, damn. Okay, so it just does stupid stuff. It's taking a while. It's finally doing Toolhead 4, but holy shit. Yeah, I'll have to read this later. This is something I don't want to read now because, like, you know, I'm streaming. But it's very interesting to look at. This is also, like, very high-level shit. Like, even I may not understand half of it. Because, I may be a tech guy, I'm not a code guy. Like, I may understand a couple things, but not everything. Oh, but he did fix one of the exploits. That's good to see. Mike did fix an exploit. You bypassed it the same day. Holy shit. No. You did a good job. I feel like if you made this into a video format, people would watch it. Like, you should totally do that. Like, just an idea. I don't know if you, like, are okay with doing that. Like, I don't know how comfortable you are, because I know you're from Portugal. I don't know how comfortable you are, like, speaking in English in a video, or if you're okay with even doing a video. But, I feel like this would be a perfect video idea. Like, unironically. You could definitely, like, basically... You know those videos of, like, people breaking FNAF and reading into all the code and doing this and that? You could do that with Buckshot and make a video out of it. That'd be pretty sick. I'd watch that. Those are your favorite videos? No, exactly. Like, people would watch that shit. There are plenty of autistic motherfuckers, myself included, that would watch that shit.
Still calibrating.
And it's taken a while. I don't know editing or YouTube stuff. That's fair. I just figured I'd throw the idea out because it is, like, it is a pretty cool thing, and I would love to see like a video adaptation of this. I was code advisor for a popular Minecraft YouTuber. Which one, Alex? Which one? Sparkles? Probably not Sparkles. Fuck. Was it one of the, not, what was that SMP called? Where they do a bunch of redstone and other weird shit. They're on a hiatus. Okay, I see. Alright. Still cool, though. Do you know tech rules? I do not.
Are you done having fun over there?
What am I doing? I can look at the camera down at the bottom left. Ooh! 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 I think it's starting, guys. Oh, yes! I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy's channel. Yeah, no. It took me a second. I recognized the thumbnails right away. I just didn't know I did. I remember seeing the Freddy's face just cut in half and have like code coming out of it, like just code coming out of it. I've seen this channel. Dead channel, sadly, but it was so peak. Yeah, no. I've seen this channel. It was forever ago. I haven't seen it in a long time. But yes, I have seen this channel. This is a fucking throwback. I haven't heard of this guy in forever, but I remember his videos. I remember seeing his thumbnails and clicking on one occasionally. Last vid 4 years ago. That's kind of sad, dude. Oh, hold on. Ants venom? Oh, it helped with those random code snippets of things that happen in older Minecraft. Oh yeah, it's probably ant venom. That sounds like ant venom. He can't say, but it's probably ant venom. And if so, that's pretty cool. Oh, not ant venom. Okay. Damn, that sounds like an ant venom thing to do, though. That does sound like an ant venom thing to do. I wish. Ant venom is a pretty big OG. Yeah, no, he is. He totally is. Let's see. Can I quickly do... Let me hide this real quick. Go back over here. There we go. And then... paste reference. There we go. Nice. Forever ago, Ant Venom did watch one of my videos on old server hosting. That's pretty cool, actually. I've heard he's a pretty cool guy. I didn't really like his clickbait on his like videos, but that's why I kind of didn't watch him much. But he did make pretty good content. He made more genuine content than Sunday and Craner did in their later years. I kind of fell off with watching Sunday and Craner. I believe in like 2016 is when I stopped watching both of them. But them and the Yogs in like 2014, 2015, 2016, I watched them a shit ton. I loved watching the Yogscast play Minecraft. How many points is it sensing? 2. Alright, it's doing a 49. It's doing a 7x7. I used to talk with anti-pay-to-win Minecraft. Oh, I've seen YouTube videos of that where they like flood everything with snowballs and crash a server. I've seen that. I've seen that shit before. Those videos always interest me. Yeah, those guys are based. Incredibly based. Like Sal and Duper Trooper. It's moving. It's working! Yo. Pretty cool. Or marketplace deceptive practices. Reminder that Mojang is trying to add online safety features to chat messages, but are doing nothing about literal child gambling. Again, because they say it's for the kids, it's not. It's to police speech. At the end of the day, they hate your free speech. They hate your creativity. They hate the fact that you own a copy of the game, and they want to do their best to get rid of that. Why do you think Hytale is selling like wildfire right now? Why do you think that, and then there's another fucking game that's on Steam that the Yogscast have taken a liking to. Fuck, what is that game called? Not Ever After. Shit, I have it on my Steam wish list. Let me look it up. What is that game called? I'm gonna go insane if I don't remember it. Elsewhere. It's called Elsewhere. You have Elsewhere. Elsewhere. Hytale. These games are doing so well because they are quite literally anti-Mojang. Them. 52. But yeah, no, Mojang doesn't care. They just care about money. They care about money and controlling who can say what on their game that, you know, people paid for and can say whatever they want on their game. They're just being a dickhead company. I bought Hardtail, still waiting for a Redstone equivalent. It'll happen eventually. You can guarantee it. They wouldn't dick over that part of the audience. They just haven't made it yet. They rushed it out of early access just so that they could A, get some cash flow in, and B, so that they could, you know, beta test the game. Essentially, everyone that bought the game is being a free beta tester, or sometimes even paying to be a beta tester. So I guess they're getting feedback for it, but still. But yeah, look at that. It's just changing tool heads. This is a very easy printer to set up, by the way. It took me only like, what, an hour and a half? And then setup took about an hour, but that was also because of my stupidity. The stream is 4 hours long now. So a lot of that was just me dicking around. Still, look, it's just chugging along. 3D printer camera while gaming would be cool. It would be. That may be a good idea. I bought it mostly to reserve my username. That's fair. I honestly need to do that. I need to buy the game just to reserve my name. Just so nobody else takes it. I'm still pissed at one of the tutorials is how to spend money. That's crazy that that's even a fucking tutorial. That's crazy that's even a tutorial. You know what's also asinine? You know another thing I hate about Bedrock? They charge money for mods. They charge money for mods. Like, I thought Bethesda doing that was already asinine. No, fucking Mojang is doing that shit. Fucking Mojang is doing that shit. You know, because you could play the PC version, which allows you to mod it freely and change versions. By the way, you could play old ass 1.6. You could play beta. You could play fucking 1.20, 1.1. I don't know. That's what I like to play, quite frankly, or 1.6 or 1.12. But you can't do that on Bedrock. You have to play the newest version, and then you have to pay for mods. You have to pay money, actual money for mods. If it wasn't for Java, Minecraft would be dead by now. Oh, 100%. 100%. No passwords, no nothing. No, exactly. It's asinine. They don't care. They care about money, and they care about dicking over adults that actually want to play the game. It's never for the kids. Anytime a government or a company wants to say, oh, we're pushing this law, or we're making this safety gate for the kids, it's not for the kids. It's to control the adults. It's to control what's on the platform. It's to cut back on the freedom of thought on the platform. And that must be stopped. That must not be tolerated. That must be revolted against. That's not even a political statement. That's just straight up what it is. Both sides do it. Both sides of the political aisle do it. Look at the UK right now. Left-wing government. Super left-wing government. And they're like, oh yeah, well, let's add the Kids Online Safety Act. And let's require people to have a digital ID. Fuck no. And then look at North Korea. Exact opposite side of the aisle, essentially. You will treat Kim Jong-un as a fucking god, and if you don't, you will be executed, and your family will be put in prison. We're getting there. And we need to stop that. And these video games are doing the same thing to a milder degree. Oh, you want to type in chat in Minecraft? You have to verify with an ID now. What? It's a fucking video game. Back when I was 7 years old, you know what kids did? They played Minecraft, they played Mario Kart Wii, they played Smash Brothers Brawl on the Wii, and guess what it said when you booted up the game, when you boot up Mario Kart Wii? Guess what text appeared when you played Mario Kart Wii, guys? Guess what text? Online interactions are not rated by the ESRB. That immediately made Nintendo no longer liable for anything that happened online. If voice chat, if you had 13-year-olds saying the N-word repeatedly, and you were an 8-year-old just playing COD with your friends, guess what? They're not liable, because online interactions are not rated by the ESRB. They could have just fucking did that. But no, they just want to control. They just want to control your video game. They want to make sure you enjoy it the way they want you to enjoy it, not the way you want to enjoy it. Which is asinine, because everyone just wants to play the game the way they want to play the game. That's how if you buy a video game, play it the way you want to. Don't be compelled to play it, the way the company wants you, and you have to pay extra to do this, that, and another. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. That's stupid. Kim Jong-un literally got someone to pirate a big chunk of Steam games to have a cyber cafe for the elite as a reward for nuclear research. I believe it. I believe it. I believe that shit. That sounds legitimate. They smuggled Nvidia cards from China. I believe that shit. That sounds like something Kim Jong-un would do. It's 5:20 here. Damn, bro. It's just past midnight here. You're 5 hours ahead of me. Korean Central News literally bragged about the pirated games. I believe that. That sounds like, again, that sounds like something North Korea would be happy about. Look at all the cool games we pirated. You know what? I should have a country, and I should broadcast to the world. Hey guys, look at my 40 terabytes of Nintendo games I pirated. Look at all the money I'm not going to give to Nintendo, because they're a shitty fucking company, and I'm not giving them any more money. Oh, look at me, guys. I have my entire collection of NES, SNES, N64, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, a DS, 3DS, Wii U. Hell, I have every first-party Switch title. Fuck you, Nintendo. Look at all the money I'm not giving you. It's like doing that on a public television. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Democrat with People's Republic of Jacek would be wild. Oh my god. Oh shit. It's printing though. Look at it go. I'm gonna have a cute little Durg after this. The cutest Durg. Oh, I see what you mean, no, Bray. I see what you mean. So wait, the power supply is on the top right? Damn, that's kind of funny. I mean, and you're taking intake from exhaust usually where the GPU is. That is a weird setup, dude. I mean, it works. It's still a very weird setup. That is very unorthodox. I almost never see that. Fawn is DMing me about Hightail. And I'm like, I know, buddy. I'll play it soon. The case has a rear vent dust filter for that, funny enough. That's usually the exhaust. That's usually the exhaust because it goes in from the front. The GPU takes some of it out and then pushes it towards the CPU. And then the top fan usually just pushes it straight towards the CPU and then it goes out through the exhaust. But instead you're basically, I believe you're doing a positive airflow or whatever the fuck it's called. I forget exactly what the term of that is. Yeah, you're doing positive. It's basically like all in except for the GPU and you're using natural passive exhaust. So, I mean, that works. I forget, is it just called positive airflow? Agreed. Payday and when J6 starts a server, I will honestly get Palworld and Hightail. Palworld is probably going to happen first. But at this rate, I have a lot of games on my backlog and a lot of companies, a lot of game devs have reached out to me like, hey, play my game, please. Feather Party being one of them. Lunars, the devs actually reached out to me and wanted me to play Launch Day. Unfortunately, Launch Day happened a week ago, so that's not going to be happening. But I do want to play that game once. Yeah, Positive Airflow. Okay, so that is what it's called. But yeah, I still need to play Lunars. I still need to play Feather Party. I'll probably play that tomorrow, or I guess today because it's Sunday. Also, it's snowing now where I live. we're going to get about a foot of snow where I live, which is about 30 centimeters for the European in chat. That's how much snow I'm going to be getting the next, like, 6 hours. But, yeah, no, I definitely will be playing Pout World and Hytale soon. And I might just go fuck it and play Hytale next month. But, I definitely need to, like, grind out a few games of the European in chat XD. What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck, what was it? What was I going to show you guys? What was I going to show you guys? Shit. I was going to show you guys something, and I forgot what it was. We've had negative temps, and 5 out of the 7 heaters at work broke down. How are you guys even allowed to be at work? Like, how are the pipes not frozen yet there? Your massive balls. I mean, I'm not wrong. Oh, you showed me my haha, very funny, very funny. Oh, another game. So, you know how I love Paper Mario? Well, a Paper Mario-like just came out. And they actually emailed me about a month in advance, and I said I was interested, and I guess their PR team was inundated with emails or busy or just, you know, was lazy. I don't know. I can't allegedly say what they're doing. They might have just been busy for all I know. Their PR team is probably busy getting ready for a game launching. But they finally sent me a review copy for, I forget the game name. Escape from Ever After, I believe is the game name. Yeah, Escape from Ever After. And it's a Paper Mario-like game. And I've kind of, when they pitched it to me, I was like, say no more. It's a Paper Mario game. I want to play it. Because, holy shit, I haven't had a good Paper Mario game in years. And at this rate, I'm not going to play Paper Mario 64. I'm just going to play this instead. But yeah, it's a, here, let me show you real quick. But yeah, Escape from Ever After. So, let me just go to the store page. But, how things going? Going pretty good. But, Hype Train Digital, they sent me a review copy. So, expect to see this game soon. And then, is Hytale on here? Or is Hytale, like, something I have to buy directly from their site? It's something I have to buy directly from their site. Okay. Alright then. Never mind. I was going to show you that, but no. Anyways, here's the 3D printer. You have to buy it directly. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, the developers are playing it right now. Damn. From the site, $20 to $70. I'll just pay $20. I'm not going to get any of the fancy shit. I don't need it. And plus, I don't want to, I don't like buying games in early access. I have a very, I'm very sus of that unless I really enjoy the game and then I'll buy it for other people. I just don't like buying games in early access because they could drop it like a rock whenever they want to. But if other people are playing it, it's kind of peer pressure. I'll buy it. It's different packs for skins or whatever, but it does cost money. Again, I can just make my own character. It has a character creator in it. Hytale. Purchase. You can just download the EXE? Huh. Without even paying for it? I guess you have to, like, insert a key or something into it. Oh, so this game looks like it runs on anything. AMD Radeon 660M or dedicated 900 series. Like, dude, this is fucking ancient hardware. Like, here, let me hide all my tabs so that I'm not doxing myself. Alright, good. I'm not doxing him. I'm not doxing myself. But yeah, like, look at this shit. Iris Xe, Apple M2, 900 series graphics cards. Like, dude. this runs on anything. You gotta give it to them. The fact that they, you can run at 1080p, 60 FPS with like decent render distance. This is pretty impressive. 16 gigs of RAM is probably the biggest thing that's gonna hurt. But, who cares? Like, genuinely, who cares? But no, this looks pretty good. I gotta give it to them. And they have a native Linux build. That is true. They do have a native Linux build. Kernel 6.15, which supports all the modern drivers. So they probably require like some modern hacks or optimization, like rebar or something. I don't know. But no, you gotta give it to them. You gotta give it to them. But no, I definitely do plan to buy this game. It's just a matter of when, not if. My PC gonna run Hytale with infinite view distance. Are you gonna just develop a mod for it that does like Nvidium, what Nvidium does on Minecraft? If you know what Nvidium is. Also, I'm glad it supports Windows 10. That is very important to me because I still run Windows 10. I run Windows 10 IoT LTSC Enterprise. So I have support until 2032. I'm not getting off this operating system. I'm not getting off this operating system until 2032. There's no need for me to. I have 5 more years of support. 6 more years of support. I'm not getting off this operating system. There's no reason for me to. Until Steam drops support or emulators drop support, there is no reason for me to switch. And even then, I'll probably just stay on it still because I'm a grumpy old man yelling at a cloud. Plus, my capture card is not compatible with Linux. My software is not compatible with Linux. My Stream Deck is not compatible with Linux. All my Elgato shit is not compatible with Linux. So yeah. That's why I won't switch to Linux, because my Stream Deck and stuff is not compatible. And I kind of rely on that. Kind of. Using LTS, long-term service channel, LTSC. IoT Enterprise LTSC. It has support until 2032. Let's see how it's cooking. No open source support? No, unfortunately. And I'm not buying $300 of new hardware that is open source or making my own. I don't know how to code. And I don't want to learn how to code because coding is not my thing. I learned Java, or tried to learn Java in high school, and I despised that shit with a burning passion. Arrays are just not my thing. I know, call me crazy. It's just not... My mind is not built for that. My mind is for troubleshooting shit, not troubleshooting lines of code. Again, different strokes, different folks. It's nothing against people that code. I physically am not able to do that. My brain doesn't work that way. There's something I forgot to do, actually. How big is the U1 build plate? U1 build volume. Is it 270? Yeah, it's 270 cubed. It's 270 millimeters cubed. Isn't that to inches? You better have nothing against devs. I don't have anything against devs. I just have I have everything against coding myself. Coding myself is just something I can't wrap my head around. So that's why I respect coders, because I can't fucking do it. Like, coding is just not something I can do. I don't have the ability for it. I don't have the cognizance for it, the patience for it. So yeah, it's 10.63 inches cubed. So 10.63 by 10.63 by 10.63 inches. That's not bad. That's slightly larger than 256. 256 is basically just 10 by 10 by 10. So it's not a whole lot larger. It's negligibly larger. But it could fit probably like a couple extra things if I really wanted to. But yeah, this thing could probably run on a Steam Deck. Hytale, You could probably run on a Steam Deck. Open Deck? Does it support the XL? Does it support the XL? Please tell me it supports XL. The Stream Deck XL, the 32 key one. Because that's the 15 key. Does it support the 32 key one? If it does, holy fucking shit. More so, can I copy my config from Windows and import it into this? Also, I'm using Mint. Is Mint Ubuntu? Again, this is a guy who's very unfamiliar with Linux. Is Mint Ubuntu or is it Debian? I always forget. It's one of the two. I know it's not Arch and it's not Fedora. It's gotta be. It's either Debian or Ubuntu. It's Debian. Okay. It's Debian. So I can just run the deb file. It's Ubuntu? Oh, okay. Releases. So would an RPM work? Would an RPM work on Ubuntu? Doesn't Ubuntu use RPM? But Ubuntu is Debian. Okay, so they're one and the same. Got it. Should I use Deb or RPM? No. RPM is Fedora. Fuck. Dude. Oh my god. I know DMG is obviously a fucking Apple. So just use a deb file. But no, thank you for showing me this, because this is actually going to be useful. What the fuck is Tori? Seriously, what the fuck is a Tori? I'm assuming that's a language. Only Elgato hardware is officially supported, but plugins are available for support for other hardware. If you'd like to support development of OpenDeck, consider sponsoring me, blah, 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 blah. Special thanks to the developers of Tori, the Elgato Stream Deck Rust library, Wine, Phosphor Icons. Why use OpenDeck, blah, 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 blah. Cross-platform. Profile files are easily movable between platforms with no changes to them necessary. So what you're saying is if I replace the Stream Deck software with this, hook it up, I can just copy it over to my Mint installation and it just works, TM. Is that correct? It's a web app with Rust backend but without Electron. Electron fucking sucks, so that's good. Of what I'm reading from what you're saying, that's good, because Electron sucks. Electron, I know, is like super insecure and has shitty performance, and I don't know why people still use it. Again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's like pretty dog shit for that reason. But no, this is neat. Alright, I'll definitely have to look at this, because somebody sent me like a Stream Deck like software for Linux, and it just did not work. And it was like really shitty and unfriendly. And this is not OpenDeck. This is something completely different. So this looks reassuring. This actually looks like thought has been put into it. And it updated last week, so it's definitely still actively maintained. And it's also only 18 megabytes to install. That's really tiny. I think the Elgato shit is like a gigabyte, if that. Like, it's a lot. It's large. Bruh. Bruh, no, Bray. What the fuck? Oh my god, you're a Teto fan as well. You would get along with Furret and, like, half of my viewers who also like Teto. I still love how I can make this joke. Who did it first. Teto did it second. Like, weren't like half of the Teto songs like originally just Beloved Tomboyish Girl remixes, which is a Who song? Unironically, Who walked so Vocaloids could run. Teto is life. Do I show him my Fumos, chat? Do I show him my Fumos? I don't know if I should. Or do I show him the blue hair wig that is on my lamp? I don't know. I don't think I should show him that, chat. I shouldn't show him that. Nah, I'm not going to show him that. Since it includes a bare bones version of Chromium, it bloats the app size. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I'm not a fan of Miku or Teto. I just know they exist. Like if I see like something mentioning the Vocaloids, I'll laugh and think it's funny and cute. They're cute characters. I'm not a fan of them per se though. You know what I mean? I respect it though. I respect it. I respect it. They are pretty cute characters. Also, I had to dress up as Miku once. We don't talk about that stream. I did it for Meg. Probably still have the outfit somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, actually, no. I know exactly where the outfit is. I'm looking right at it. I'm looking right at it. Yep, I know where that outfit is. That was a stream. That was a stream that happened. My favorite Teto music, not gonna lie. Oh, what's the Teto word of the day? What's the Teto word of the day? You know what? You gave me bits. We're listening to it. My eardrums! I keep forgetting I have the volume up way too loud on my headset. Oh, I've heard of this. Okay, I've heard this song before. I haven't heard the whole song, though. Like, I've heard it in, like, a meme. Yeah, I've definitely heard this song before. Okay. I've heard, like, maybe it was a Siva Gunner rip or something. I think it was a Siva Gunner rip that had this song in it. That might have been what it was. That's what it was. It had to have been a Siva Gunner rip. I'm so glad I got to see Siva Gunner live. That was such a fun rave. I actually uploaded a video of it, of that rave. That was such a fun rave, dude. I'll paste it in chat. But yeah, that was such a fun rave. Miku sang Lady by Majo. Lady, hear me tonight. That's what she sang. Yeah, no, I've definitely heard this song before. It's a pretty good song. Low-key might cook a pizza real quick at 5 in the morning? God damn, dude. That's crazy. I presume the storm got taken out. Someone finally noticed. Someone finally noticed. I killed it. I did it live last night at like 6 in the morning. So you are the only one with a command book, by the way. You are the only one with a command book now. I used one to make a 4-minute bomb, and I used another to make a command block sword. But I also have the beacon now. I just need to find a place to put it. Minecraft server? Yeah, I'm hosting a Minecraft server. I actually host like 3 Minecraft servers. SCP Secret Lab server, 2 Gary's Mod servers, one for Prop Hunt, one for Trouble in Terrorist Town, and I also host a Minecraft Bedrock server, but we don't talk about Bedrock. Bedrock sucks. I just host it to say I hosted it. It's the most buggy shit on the planet. It runs, but runs like dog water. And again, I have a really good computer running it. I have a excuse me, I keep hiccuping. I have a 3900X with 64 gigs of RAM running a bunch of game servers. And, it runs modded Minecraft great. Especially heavy mod packs when you don't have the Witherstorm loading chunks. And as long as you're not genning like a couple hundred chunks, the server runs great. When you're genning chunks, the server lags to shit. But that's Minecraft for you. If you're hosting Minecraft, it'll lag to shit if you load chunks. Especially if you have a render distance of over 16, which I typically like to do on those servers. I like to have a render distance of 16 for everyone. But, it runs well. I bought 64 gigs of RAM for a reason for that thing, because I know modded Minecraft, I can run like 2 instances of modded Minecraft and not worry about RAM. And I'll dedicate like 16 per instance. No, Storm left me free to reach the Magnet Caves. Yeah, no, I killed it. I killed it. If you don't mind jotting down the coords in the Minecraft channel, I would appreciate it. That way I can look for it. Because I actually have never been to the Magnet Caves biome. I've been to the Toxic Caves. I've been to every biome except for the Magnet Caves. Because the world that we had in the previous mod pack just didn't have a Magnet Cave spawn within 100,000 blocks. And I looked. I couldn't find one. Yeah, look at that little Durg. He's just being printed. He looks... It's pretty fast. I'm loving how fast this thing is. I was even searching when using the dimensional carver to reach the world border. Wait, you reached the world border in that world? This is news to me. This is news to me. Maybe that's why the world file was so big. Maybe that's why. No, it was probably from Joel RTPing everywhere. Holy shit, dude. That dude had no chill. He would RTP everywhere. Lets you jump 1 million blocks at a time? Damn. Dude, Alex's mobs is the weirdest fucking shit. Alex's mobs and Alex's caves are like super cool mods. Whoever Alex is, he clearly knows how to make a good Minecraft mod. But yeah, isn't the world's 30 million? I believe. Pretty sure it's 30 million by 30 million. No, 30 million each direction, so 60 million by 60 million. Case in point, Tremorzilla. No, exactly. But yeah, this mod pack, we got rid of the Aether, got rid of the Twilight Forest, and we basically had to deal with the Wither Storm. So you were basically locked into being in the Nether or the Overworld. Or the Bumble Zone, but nobody goes to the Bumble Zone. But we were basically locked to the Overworld and Nether for the entire playthrough. And the Wither Storm is now dead. For MC chat encryption. That's actually pretty smart. No, Bray, that's pretty smart. But I just installed the client side or the server and client side mod. No chat reports. No chat reports works just fine. I've had no issues. Except for you. Wait, you've lived in the Bumble Zone? Cheeky. Cheeky. I applaud you for that, though. Because here's the thing. The Bumble Zone doesn't have sunlight. Which, again, for Mechanism, you need sunlight. And for a lot of mods, you need sunlight. And for... I believe for a lot of R's, you need, like, ways to, like, get flowers and stuff. Went through Bumble Zone in the previous pack. I see. Okay, so you're used to it. Because here's the problem. If you piss off the bees in Bumble Zone, it arguably is less safe than the Nether. Because you just have, like, every bee in the entire, like, 60-block radius going after you. I believe if you mine certain blocks, it just pisses off the bees. Again, don't quote me on that, but I feel like it's something like that. For an MC hack client that I codev? Okay, I see. For, like, 2B2T or just, like, hacked clients. Yeah, look at how fast this thing prints. It's insane. Every time it changes the color, it takes like 5 seconds. Let me count. Need to feed the bees before you can get honey from them? Yeah, no, exactly. Let's see how long it takes to color change. I actually want to see how long it takes. Oh, changing filament's going to be a bitch. Alright, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds. Plus purge time, or like purge tower time. 12 seconds. That's compared to like 1 to 2 minutes for a color change. Instead, it takes 12 seconds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 9B9T? What's 9B9T? 9 something 9 tools? I forget. What does 2B2T mean again? 2 something 2 tools. Because it was running a new version of MC back then. What is the B mean again? I know T means tools, but what does B mean? Block? 2 blocks, 2 tools? Two builders, 2 tools. Okay. Okay, builder and tools, not blocks and tools. Okay. My bad. Now look at that thing go. This is so fun to watch. This is mesmerizing, unironically. I love watching a 3D printer go. It is so fun to watch this shit. I feel like a kid just watching this. Like a 6-year-old kid just like amazed by this stuff. It's amazing how technology like this is a real thing. And again, it prints amazingly. I should probably get the Snapmaker cover though. The like the giant plastic cover. That is something I'm probably gonna eventually have to get. Looks like it's halfway done already. It's even got texture to it. Like, the legs have a texture to it that you guys can't see because the camera isn't as good as quality, but there's a texture to the legs. Like, it looks like it has scales. Again, pretty cool model. But no, I'm excited to print with this thing like crazy. One thing I'm not excited about is for the basement to smell like sugar. That is not that is a bad sign. That means there is polymers in the air, and that is not good for me. Plastic in the air is not good for you. Remember that, chat. Polymers are bad for you. Yummer microplastics. There are microplastics in your balls. It's like, what's his face? Pee is stored in the balls. It's like Daft Punk. Pee is stored in the balls, in the balls. Yes, that's a real song, by the way. I'm not kidding. There is a real song called Pee is Stored in the Balls. How long does it have? Oh, it's got 2 hours. I have no clue what that is, no, Bray. I have no clue what that is. But yeah, it's got 2 hours left, so I think I'm going to end off stream here and just let it keep printing. Or maybe I'll switch over to Minecraft. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch over to Minecraft. Should I switch over to Minecraft, chat? Should I switch over? I feel like I should switch over. That depends on if anybody's still interested in me playing it. Because I do have some stuff to show off, including the Witherstorm being dead, because I did kill it last night. Oh, it's an LLM thing. Okay, it's an LLM thing. Anytime I see Olama, I think Obama. My sense of humor is shot. Yes, Olama Obama. I know I'm a terrible human. I'm a terrible guy. What can I say? I have shitty humor. Quickly throw that. There's just a shit ton of tabs just for you. No, Bray, in my web browser of just stuff I need to look at after stream that I'll probably forget to look at, because let's be honest, I forget a lot. So they'll just stay on my web browser and I'll be like, oh, I need to look at those tabs. Shit. Fuck. Alright, well, I should probably move over to Minecraft, so let me just close everything on my left screen and hide my left screen. I think we're just going to instantly transition over to Minecraft. 480 billion parameters. It probably is a couple terabytes. That's probably a couple terabytes of RAM. Anyways, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Let me quickly, let me actually delete this. Actually, like, no, I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to, yeah, there we go. And then I can hide it by doing this. There we go. It's hidden now. All right. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.